Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me? All right, perfect. Yeah, so I moved to a different room just so I'll be able to talk. All right, so I'm watching AXSM. If it holds this level here, could go up. So keep an eye on it. I think it's nice over 110. Someone's mic is on. Tiago, I think it's yours. Hi guys, 1 minute till open. Remember, guys, if you're not a new trader, please be careful. Don't just trade the open. Like I said, it's not safe at all. To be honest, you can wait like 5-10 minutes, find the direction, and then trade it. Also, ES, I said 2860 was gonna be long over, short over area, and ES is now tanked to 2848. So $12. Well, not $12. I'd say $10 a share. From that alert, crude oil is moving up here.
IPHA.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
SPCB, TMQ, NAKDZTIC. CNXM.
All right, so I'm long on ES, but I want to see it over 2852. If not, I'm just gonna get out of.
AVDL. NAT.
I'll get ready to reverse if this doesn't hold here.
VSTM. BGFV.
Strong hold. Let's see if it can continue.
AXSM.
There we go.
ELTK. PEIC, CSPI. NYT.
Okay, not looking so good over here, so I'd say 2850. If it doesn't hold, shorted. It's looking really weak here, so let's see this crack.
SOXS. MDGS.
We're hitting some channel resistance as well on ES, but so far it's holding, so let's see what happens. I want to see it over 2848. If it doesn't hold that, just get out, reverse it. Probably gonna go low.
ZM is launching. It's up $10 from your watch list level, TJ.
BTG. ZSAN. KMDA.
BA is at 127.
Sorry, which one, Johnny?
Boeing. So ZM launched $10 from your watch list, and Boeing's under 130 here, down to 120.
Just needed 128 for my spread to work, so that was good.
TBIO. CTXR.
Man, ZM is just taking off. So on SPY on ES, I'm
NAKD.
key level. That is our VWAP. So I want to see it over that 28.52.50 for me to be bullish. So yeah, I say that's way easier if you just go long over 28.52.50 and then just short underneath it.
PZG.
Tilray is also making a nice move up to $9.
TEDU.
Guys, 285.54, the high of day on SPY today, was the low on the main bounce
PSNL.
under 310. So when SPY came down all the way from 330s, the first main bounce was 285.54.
Yeah, I think it's still bullish, just giving it a little bit of time. But I want to see it over 28.52. If it doesn't break that, I can see it coming back down.
All right, cool.
Tight channel.
Yeah, that was February 28th for that low I was talking. Literally 2 months ago.
PEIB. MDGS. VCNX. Shui. CMCT. INSE. WISA. ARVN. Nat, AMS.
Yeah, Roku's doing really good today. The airlines are just tanking.
CVM.
Man, I should have covered that ZM short this morning pre-market. That's what I should have done. But I still have that
AUDC.
166 position.
IRCH.
If it tanks over here, I'll stay in it.
LXRX.
Even on ES, so I'm just gonna cut it. Should I cut it? If NQ holds 88.30, I'll stay in. If
ELTK.
not, I'm gonna get out. I should
CTXR.
scale some out though, just in case.
NAKD.
Alright, I scaled out just in case. Gotta protect capital. And I have 40 contracts left. Let's see if we can get a breakout here.
IRBT. AYTU. Meds.
I think we should flip it. I say flip it under 48.50s. 48.52 would be the perfect entry, so I'm gonna see if I can flip it. See, the thing is, it doesn't actually look weak on the tape. On the tape, there are buyers that are supporting it. That's why I'm so long biased on it. And again, like that 28.52, like if we can break that, I can see a continuation. If we don't, not so good. We are currently like trading at VWAP. So let's see what happens.
ARCH. FNGD.
Man, the volume is dry.
I know, it's horrible. I might just trade something else. All right, so got stopped out there. NQ is holding, so this is a tough call.
VSTM. JRT.
Tilray looks kind of weak here.
Sorry, what are you trading, Johnny?
Nothing. I'm just analyzing here. I'm looking at Tilray. Looks
Look
kind
at
of weak.
BA. The airlines are tanking.
Damn. Yeah, I learned that at 127. I just saw it came down to 124. I looked away from my other monitor. Well done on that today at 130. So nice job, TJ. $10 on ZM, $6 on Boeing so far. It's only 15 minutes.
Thank you.
WISA.
I'm looking at a BA. I don't know. Should I do it long? I like that 124 level.
Holy shit. 67,000 shares at 887 on Tilray. I saw 4 stocks. That was crazy. It wasn't there. The spread was 1 penny. Usually it's more than 1 penny on Tilray. And they had an iceberg order on the ask with only a few thousand shares at 887, and then they stacked the whole.
BYND over here over 111. I couldn't help myself. I went long on BA.
RTW.
Wait, Ryan, your entry's 125? It's risky.
TMQ. NAKD.
Alright, so I'll try a short on ES under 2849.
SOXS. Check.
Alright, now this should, ES should come. Look at my BYND up $1.80 from the
BXRT.
alert. Well, the spread was really big, so let's just say $1.50. Yeah, the markets are in indecision right now. Like we have NQ moving up. Usually NQ leads this push. So I'm still a little bit like long biased on the market because look at NQ versus SPY. SPY came down a bit heavier, but looks pretty good over here.
Meds.
That being said, I am in the short, but looking at NQ, maybe I should get out. $50 level. If we stay below that, I can see SPY like tanking. If we go above that, I can continue.
KRNY. AYTU. WISA.
Okay, that's a strong
APOP.
hold on NQ.
Check.
Yep, looks like it's a long.
TLRY.
See if I can get out a break even here.
MDGS.
Someone's mic is on. Johnny, was that yours?
LEDs.
No. I was actually in the middle of checking the YouTube stream to see who it was.
YTEN. PRTY.
Johnny, what do you think about SPY over here?
RTW.
I don't like it, TJ.
Oh, I'm gonna
bearish
get
on
some
SPY.
off on BA, by the way.
I think I don't know, TJ. I'm thinking that I might take the day off trading today. Just I'm not liking the volume or the movement. I'm directionally bearish on SPY under 285.50. Range is 282.50 to 285.50 on SPY. Next level would be 279 under the main 280 level. So based on the volume, I don't even feel like trading. It's just like I don't like it. Even Boeing, like I don't want to get it down here at 120. Like I want to take a short on 130 in the morning, but I want to give it a few minutes as per the strategy. And by the time I even want to look at it, it was already at 127. So
Here.
yeah, I don't know, man. I might trade, but I might just do some analysis and just hang out, work on some other stuff.
VXRT. BGFV.
We got a trend support here on SPY.
Yeah, just choppy. I mean, when the market's not moving, it's hard to trade anything. Um,
And maybe a little mini lesson for everyone is, everyone trading is fun and it's our line of work and we got to trade to make money, but it doesn't mean that you have to trade every single day. Like today is one day that I'm seriously considering just not doing anything, any trades. There was one other day last week where I felt like that when volume on SPY was 2 million by market open. So these 2 days have been the lightest volume over the past, looks like 8 weeks
DVAX,
since we got the huge
Kern,
spike in volatility.
FINV,
And I think more or less, I just want to see what happens here because you guys know I love trading SPY, but in the 285.50s level, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. It's so close to that inflection point that, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm pretty uncertain on SPY. So overall, I'm bearish on it, but like I don't want to take trades based off of like of how I feel, especially when I don't even feel like trading today. So yeah, I might just sit on my hands,
MEX,
but I'll be here all day. I'll just be chilling. If volume picks up on anything, then maybe I'll jump into something later. Man, that Tilray one though, can't believe I missed it. I'm called that 60K times 4 bit stacks, and it ripped up all the way to 940 within 5 minutes of the alert.
AQST, Jill,
Another ticker I was looking at before
AUDC,
was ZM. When it had reached that $10 mark from TJ's 154 to 164, I have a 5% resistance at
AYTU,
165.30. So I thought maybe we could try doing a short up there. I just decided to sit on my hands, and it came down $8 a share, down to 158. So like the moves that I want to do today, they've already gone through. So I'll just analyze for a while and see what happens. If you guys see any nice plays or anything easy, then I'll see it in the trading chat anyway. So I'll put my thoughts into it. But yeah, feel free to ask some questions since I'm not in any trades right now. I'm just chilling. Oh, also, if anyone would like to participate, just let me know and I'll set it up for you.
CSWC, DRIO,
Sorry, John. What were you saying? If anyone likes,
Oh, I said if anyone would like to participate in the voice call, then I'll go ahead and set it up for them. Okay, SPY is over the trend support here. And let's see. There's that 285.50s. Looks like they're pushing high. Just need 7 cents here. So perfect. Right after they got over that, they held the trend support. They broke through the trend resistance and ended the channel from the bottom to the top, the range, and yeah, launched. So nice close here over all of our EMAs would be healthy. Extending past my top Bollinger Band, healthy indicator. Next push up to 286 idea.
CNXM, ZYNE,
So it looks like TVIX just got a low of day. They could have printed low of day on TVIX. It flashed a bid, but it didn't appear. They didn't fill the low of day. That was possible. Yeah, let's look for the extension on SWY.
Volt, Curo,
Look at the volume increase as well in there. So this would need to hold 285.40 to stay in this new range. Otherwise, we're coming back into the old range.
FUV. SMRT.
Yeah, let's look for the new high of day here on
Watch
SPY.
Tesla for a short.
Wow, Tesla launched from 7:30. Nice. Their earnings is this week, right?
YTEN.
And I'm so sad. I'm just closing LUV for like break even. I was up $2 a share and I didn't take it. Cause they have earnings tomorrow, so not gonna hold it.
NAKD.
Tesla, honestly, I don't know what to do about this one.
Jill.
I like my entry, so I'm gonna stay in the long, but I'm just gonna hedge it out. I'll buy some puts just for. Or I could sell some calls. I think selling calls would be better.
FCEL.
Guys, Tilray long, guys, Tilray long, 300,000 shares on the. Long over 928, short under. If it fills at 928, you can take that short. I remember
DXRT.
that Tilray had like
I'm
tons
not
of call
sure.
options on.
There's a
I
lot
saw
of
tons
selling.
of call options on. I know, but the volume's kind of dry considering.
FNGD.
That 300,000 is still just chilling there.
I wonder if it's a prop. Did you see any of its orders getting filled?
Let's see. No, I didn't. Also, remember, I didn't see any fills at 887 either when I saw 65,000 shares times 4. There's 4 stacks of 65,000 shares chilling there. Now it's only 1 stack of 297,000. And now there's a hidden bid, iceberg. And 934 just got eaten. And look for the high of daybreak here on Teleria.
Nice
Again, guys,
alert.
these are small moves. But yeah, it's a penny stock, so. Well, you know, it's under $10, I mean. Okay, so here's the high of day, 942. Crazy volume, just took out 20,000 shares. And yeah, look for more extensions here on Tilray. Maybe some testing back down to 928.
GNC.
Man, I got so many positions I gotta close today.
Check.
I see 60,000 shares at 935, guys. Look for the high of daybreak here on Tori. Yeah, Tilray seems pretty bullish today. It's up 17% here.
SMRT.
On this 944 break, they're probably going to rip to over 950, guys. It's a lot of volume. Yeah, there's the high of daybreak again, Tilray, and I'm not going to be alerting this anymore,
Fran.
but it's at over 950.
Yeah, great alert, John.
Thanks, CJ. Yeah, about almost 10% there, I think, on the alert. Was that 980 to 990 up? Not bad. Sorry, 880 up. So yeah, about like 8, 9, 10% ish. Okay, guys, SPY time. SPY is
AYTU.
now. Give me one sec. I'm still bullish up to. Damn.
Ooh, I was waiting for a dip
YTEN.
on that actually.
On SPY, be careful here,
Yeah.
DJ.
Well, I
I'm
have
not
no
liking it
position. I
anymore.
got stopped up when I tried to short it, so it was like
Yeah, don't take one here. I would chill. Since you're not in it, I would just wait for 285. This looks weak down to 285.10 on SPY. So I
HEXL.
think you got 285.10.
well, if you
Maybe you
crack
can try with.
2850s, I think we can go lower.
Let me bring up. What's your current price that you're seeing on ES?
2849.50s.
Veru.
I'm gonna take some more off on BA if we don't stay over 127. But hopefully you guys got that alert at 124s. Easy move.
AXTI.
Yeah, TJ, I think SPY is also a no trade day. Like I think it was, what day was it? Friday? It was a day that, let me
Wednesday
double
or
check.
Thursday.
What was that?
I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. It just like hovered around and then finally ripped.
Yeah, it was that yellow note that you had sent me. You sent me a list of different tickers, and I saw the. I know Oscar posted this morning as well. Blue chips market signal on a yellow day suggesting current momentum has neutral flat.
SMRT.
So when I saw that, I was like, I don't really want to trade SPY with this, and it was literally neutral. Like it wasn't really doing much that day. So yeah, just hovering here, consolidation, failing the
OPRT.
trend resistance. I think now if they don't break it over 285.50, they're gonna bring it down to 284.50. Like they've spent too much time here under this 285.50. The majority of pre-market was over 285.50 as well, so that's why I'm not liking this anymore either. Look for the knife down. Look, huge gap here on the candle, 2 cents. Look for the knife, guys. Again, bearish under that 285.50 on SPY.
Nice call on Tilray. I'm gonna take some off here.
Oh, nice. You went in?
Yeah, I was like, all right. If Johnny sees it, I'll just
And
go.
23,000 shares at 969, TJ. I don't think there's did you take anything off for it?
I want to.
Just chill.
I got
Put it, if you, whatever you
932
want
and
to. 932? Okay, so take some off then. I want you to take some off under 969. So you can. It's still a nice 20 cents here on this on Tilray is pretty good. I still want Tilray to delist. Like I don't see Tilray being strong. It's already up 20%. How much more is it gonna go? I don't see any news, or I think you can easily take some profits here. It's also setting up a tower top formation. I think they'll bring it under 950 now, TJ. So take some off. I think in my.
Ocean Grove. Is the meeting going on right now? Thank you for the alerts.
Jill.
Okay, be careful here on SPY. They just moved this on very light volume. So like I said, I wanted them to knife it down. They held it. Give me one sec. Yeah, they actually engulfed this on lighter volume. Oh, guys, this is SPY news here. Iranian military issue statement says U.S. military presence near Iran and Middle East is creating insecurity. But they've been there for so long. Like, yeah, if they can't close this over that 285.54, 285.50 level, then it's looking kind of weak.
DRIO.
This is trend resistance right here. Let's see if they get it. 5 seconds left. Nice. They got the close over. Look for the extension now. Man, they really had to try and save that candle there. They're about to knife it.
PIX.
This is also going up on selling pressure here. SPY is still looking okay over 285.50. Tilray 950s. TJ, you take anything off yet?
BKYI.
Lots of selling here on
PRTY.
the tape. They gotta hold 950. I don't see the stacks below anymore. I just see one 952 stack at and 950 as well.
Yeah, I think it's time we get out of that one.
Yeah, I'll take some off, TJ, if you haven't yet.
I already did. I'm just waiting.
Alright,
So
sweet.
I see Tesla here. So Tesla key level, guys, 800. All right, so it's really easy. Long over 800, short underneath. Honestly, I'm not going to be taking. I'm already long, so I'm not going to be taking the long. But I am going to be looking at puts just to hedge up my long position into earnings.
USL.
There you go, TJ.
SPRO.
Right under that 969. Look at that knife on Tilray. Came down 40 cents here from. Also,
See,
well done on
look
your
at
side
that.
too.
Look at that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, but this looks like the entry.
AXTI.
Like this, that 920. Oh, they pulled
SMRT.
920 wasn't even there anymore. They got rid of it. Nice gap in the candle. Yeah, on that kind of move down here, that's the first close under the 20. I don't like this unless it's over that 958 EMA. So just be careful. Spreads are kind of big. You see how big that dropped. So at this point, I don't like Tilray in either direction. I wouldn't be trying to get in here long or short. I'd just be watching for the next push back to 975 to try and short with an add up to 10, or move down to 9 with a add up to that 880 level where that massive stock was. TJ, Tesla ER is this week. I think it's Wednesday, someone said.
Damn, Tesla's expensive. I'm taking a larger size on the option trade because I'm going to stop out earlier if it goes against me. And then I'll just, as soon as it goes in my favor, I'm just going to take as much profits as I can. Let's see.
IGC. YTEN.
I see Tesla breaking over 800, so I'm going to wait. Let's see. BA, there we go. We finally got that push over 127. It's running up really fast, so keep an eye on it. Okay, Tesla's looking a little bit weaker here.
ORIC.
You know, I'm just going to go on my other broker and trade Tesla. There
Yes.
we go.
And there's the SPY
That's
286. Oh, sorry, TJ.
Oh, it's okay. Just Tesla's tanking. You probably will like this one too, John. Don't chase it here, but you know.
Tesla.
Short
The big
under
gap on the
800.
down, it looks like a little
Yeah,
dump on the
short
down.
under 800. is the idea, but I'm gonna wait to see if I can get a short.
Honestly, it's up 10%, man. I don't know if we should be trying to short this one other than for scalps.
Yeah, it's just for a scalp. Like I have to get puts anyways into earnings because I don't want to like I have a 470 entry, so I don't want to get rid of that. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna be looking at puts just to hedge it out.
Watch Tesla here, guys. Watch Tesla. I'm gonna go with the direction here. Under 795, I'm gonna take the short on the bid. I think this will knife down here. Otherwise, I'm not gonna take it under unless. Okay, I got the 794.77. Target 790. 1-to-1, I'll risk up to the 800. Usually I won't jump into trades here, but we're going to get the move down here, I'm pretty sure, so that's why I want to try it. And even if it goes up to 800, it's just a 1-to-1 risk to reward, and yeah, it's just a small position. If it holds 800, I might try and add, but I'm going to keep it super tight and just close it right when it breaks over 800. But I don't think they're going to get it here.
I missed the perfect short on ES. Maybe it was
PJ, I
wrong.
think
KYI.
you should take a look at Tesla here if you're not looking at it. I know you
Oh,
just
I
brought it
am.
up. I just mean like, okay. You
I
think
sold the
bullish or
800
bearish?
calls. What?
You sold the 800 calls? All right, so
Yeah. So just for a scalp, and let's see if it works. There we
yeah,
go.
it's gonna knife.
Back.
Yeah, beautiful. 793 test. I want to see a 20 EMA here, 790. There we go. $792 about to get pulled here on the selling pressure. Spread reduction on the ask. They pulled it. 791.50 just tested. They're about to pull this too. Selling pressure here. Looks like a little iceberg at 791.56. Saw a few hundred shares go through, but nothing on the bid. They've bounced it now 3-4 times off 791.56. Okay, they pulled it. Look for the. There it is, guys. 790 as mentioned. Target reached here.
Told you you'd like it.
Yeah.
A little bit more, and I'm just gonna cover some of the. Well, yeah, pretty much cover some of the calls.
At first, I wasn't really liking it. I'm like, it looks like a little dumpling top here. But then, man, you see those Bollinger Bands?
Yep.
Bollinger Bands, sorry, weak bullish candles into Bollinger Bands tightening up like that with an expected pullback off an RSI overbought. That was perfect, guys. $5 a share on. So yeah, unless I'll take off half here.
It's a good time to take off half.
Yeah.
And guys, if you took that trade, that's easy. That was, $8 a share.
Now let's take it to 770. That would be sick. Mean reversion back to the 100 VWAP would be sick. Anyone take the short with us?
CTXR.
Even if you did an option trade, that's 7% there. This is a good bounce point for Tesla, so keep an eye on it.
787. 787.50 TJ. That's a candle support there. Yeah, it looks like they're going to pull the bids here. I think look for under 787. Looked like a little iceberg here again. 788.04. Oh, I saw a big
AVDL.
order go through 6,700 shares at 790.
Eagle Rock, Ryan, are you on voice chat? Easy money.
SMRT.
$50 RSI adjustment looks pretty good for a bounce as well.
CAAP.
But needs to hold the 790.
I mean, we did good. I mean, now we can just put a stop loss and just forget about it. That's all we have to do. Let the trade work.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's why I sold the calls. It's way easier because theta is working in my favor. You know, IV is already jacked up. Easy move. Now I don't even have to worry. If it goes up to 800, I can cover a break even pretty much. And the longer it takes to get up to 800, like the more likely that I'll profit by the time I get stopped out. So that's good.
If 787.50 holds, I'm going to take a little partial on this half position that I have left, and then I'll stop for just above 800 and risk some of the. So 787.50 got pulled, and you can see now it's in the 786s. And that's a weak bullish into a healthy bearish on increased volume as well. Look for the next move down. I'm thinking 780, TJ.
I like
Unless they can
780.
close this, if they can close this into a hammer over 792, then I'm bullish on it.
My issue is RSI is pretty low. We got that. Look at that hidden divergence. I think it's a bounce point over here, guys, on Tesla. That's why I said like at least cover half because I do see a nice little bounce happening, especially because look at the pattern too. Like we're pretty much at support. 785 has to hold, or else this dies all the way down to
Chill.
776s. So this is a really good bounce point for Tesla. If you guys want to take the long, that's not a bad idea either. We got SPY coming down. I missed that short, which sucks, but it's okay. Wasn't doing too hot on SPY.
One. Neon.
Good alert on the
Solo.
bounce, TJ.
Thank you.
I was kind of surprised they didn't even touch 785 there.
Yeah, I know, because it was strong. It was strong. Like technically 790 was where it should have bounced, but that crack underneath, that was a good sign that we should go on the flip side. That was easy play. But again, like when you have a push down like that aggressively, and then you have volume confirming the push right back up, you can see, I can see this going over 800 if this continues. I want to see volume continuing though. I want to see a big strong volume candle like in at around like 1014. If we see that, I can see another push up.
Yeah, they got that 792 close over, man. But they did it a minute after I wanted them to. It's still close enough, though. I think 1 minute is fine.
BKYI.
SPY struggling at 286.
PRTS.
Even Tesla is struggling under 795. They can't break 795. Oh, they finally got it. Nice. But remember, guys, it's a short under 800, so it might be better to just try instead of like longing under the 800, like 790 or the bounce is fine. You could always try and go long on any support or resistance. But here it's kind of like in the middle of the range from the bounce to 800. So like taking an entry here, I don't like. Closer to 795 is fine. I would be trying to go like I did the short under 800, as TJ said, long over 800, short under. It's gonna be easier to make money on the short side, and instantly we made money on that. But yeah, there's more risk, or there's less risk to reward, I think, trying to short this under the 800. Now, hopefully this goes back to like
TLRD.
730s. Maybe this was just the launch before their earnings, right? Who knows? But overall, I still like Tesla's healthy. It's like on a healthy bullish move today. It's holding trend. It's holding the EMAs. It's quite overbought, but that's fine.
And we got Tilray, our buddy Tilray. It's back to
VWAP, nice.
920s. Yeah.
Yeah, Tesla, I think, is gonna knife here, man. They need to keep it at least over that 792. But let's see, it's a 20 MA here, so I'm really happy I'm in the short though. Considering I wasn't even gonna trade today. So anyway, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I want this to work for me, and if this goes down to like 770s, I'll be taking part.
I think we got the sexiest entry on that Tesla short. That's beautiful. BA's moving up over here. If we crack above, I'll stay in it. But again, I like to sell in the onto the strength. So I'll let you guys know if I decide to sell. But if we don't hold this, 128, I'd say 60s, then look to just get out of that position. I'll give it like, a couple minutes. Tesla's looking a little bit better. You guys see the, kind of like a smaller trend line forming. If we hold over here, if we don't, then all the way down to 784. Yep, looks weak. We are just killing it. Good job on anyone that got that SPY short. And I
BKYI.
got so many open positions that my head is just moving from one side of the screen to the other.
DJ, if you want, just message me and I'll help you. I'm not doing anything. Just send me some of the positions and I'll take a look at them. Unless it's options, then I don't want to advise on the options.
Let's see, main one, GILD. I'm still short on it, but it's not really doing it.
What's your entry?
79.80.
So I'm not too familiar with GILD, like overall with their fundamentals. Um,
I think I should just put like a 79.20 stop loss. Call it a day. Tesla's looking a little bit better here, guys. I can see a push up if this continues. I mean, look at the RSI. That was a nice retracement. Each time that this bounces, I mean, look at that hidden divergence there too. So, the more the RSI cools down, the better it is for that trade. It's letting that RSI reset for a bigger move up. Now, the one condition we need is volume. We need really strong volume to confirm it. But at this point, all the volume dried up. And it's not a bad thing to see it bounce over here, especially when the volume dried up. That's telling us that sellers are also done. There's not a lot of sellers. So this can actually rip over 800s here. So I'm switching to like a bullish side on Tesla. Exactly, Ryan. Like underestimating Tesla is the worst thing you can do. You never go against a guy that's putting his entire money on the line. You don't. That's why even when I'm opening the hedge fund, like I'm putting in majority of the funds. You can't go against people that has their own personal interest deeply involved in the markets, right? Most CEOs have less than 1% of the company. When you have companies like Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, when you have
Daily.
CEOs that own a huge chunk of it, they will do their absolute best to make sure that it moves up. CEOs that have less than like 1%, what happens is they obviously are not dumb.
Neon.
When they do their work, they're
YTEN.
like, "Hey, I'm getting paid 11
1.
million, but my stock went up $3 billion last not quarter, but let's say last year." So it leaves a salty taste in their mouth, right? So they're not going to be working as hard. I mean, hey, $11 million, you still have to perform, but you're not going to perform to the standards of where. And it shows works like 18-hour days, right?
Okay, get ready here on the knife on Tesla down, guys. I think we're gonna get the knife down. I don't know why they're holding it. It's like it's not even set up too nicely here. They held the whole time, and now they're just struggling in consolidation. Like this should have been over 800 by now, TJ. Especially with this much open interest, with earnings this week up 10%. Like I don't know. I think we should try and take this back down to 750s.
Oh, King Joe, I'm so sorry. Like, I actually had to move down to the basement so that I can talk to you guys so I don't interrupt Tan and her lessons. So because of that, the Wi-Fi is a little bit wonky for some reason. So I think I have to get one of those range. I do have a range extender, but I haven't hooked it up.
I think your voice has been clear. You haven't broken up at all since I heard you this morning. But yeah, guys, just check your connection. Sometimes what you can do is just Control R, restart Discord, and it'll fix.
AVDL. Check. TNP.
TJ, you see Bombardier stock recently? Is it halted? No, Google is just showing it as delayed. It's at 42 cents. What a joke. Hey guys, right here, guys, get ready on Tesla. So if they don't knife this down to 785, TJ, I might be closing the partial. I probably won't close it though, since I'm up on the trade. I might just take off like another partial. I don't really have many shares left here. Boeing retraced here.
Okay, so I don't know too much about Wi-Fi, but tell me if this is good. So the yellow one is 5G. No, sorry, it's 2G, and the wait, let me double check. No, the red one is 2G. Yellow one's 5G. Like, am I still okay to use 5G, or do I need to like use 2G? I don't know if that chart even tells you anything, to be honest.
Guys, Roku has a 200 EMA resistance here. Okay, watch Tesla here, guys. Tesla failed MACD bullish cross. RSI about to crack back under the into the oversold section, extending below my bottom Bollinger Band. I think we'll get 785 now, guys. Watch Tesla. It doesn't mean to try and go short here, but it means that if we get 785, you could try doing a bounce play 785 with an add up to 780. If you use less position, 777 VWAP for the pushback to 800. Otherwise, look for the shorts, everyone. Yep, I'm pretty sure we're gonna knife, guys. I'm like very, very, very sure on this. I'm very confident on this play here. If they rip this to over 790,
IGC.
I'm closing my short because then I think they make the push to 800. So either they knife it down here to under 785, or they're gonna save it and launch to 800. Is what I'm thinking. This isn't a Bollinger Band play either. This is just basically the same move as 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago. So we have triple bottom, literally triple bottoms. 786, and here comes the knife. 50 EMA test, bottom Bollinger Band extension again. Kind of surprised that they're not pushing it further.
TLRD.
I wouldn't be trying to buy this here, guys. Just if you want to buy it, I'd say just wait for 785 to at least test. It's only $1 away, but
MCBC.
you know the spreads are kind of big here, so you don't
APTO.
want to get like tanked on. Yeah, any buys coming in, guys, they're literally propping it right back down. So buys coming in, prop back down to under 787. They've done it 5 times here already. So all green wall here, and they still did it again. If they don't bring it over 788 here, then I'm pretty sure we're going to keep
RCON.
tanking. I don't think they'll do more bearish consolidation down. I think they need to bring it down.
MOS.
RSI is trying to hold here. Spread was $1.30 there on Tesla.
Neon.
And it's so hard trying to pinpoint these levels on such a strong bullish move on Tesla. But note that TJ and I used teamwork to come up with a short play. So TJ liked it short. I came in. He asked me take a look at it. Took a look, loved it, and then I literally jumped in. And it wasn't FOMO. It's that I was looking for a trade. Like I didn't trade anything today, so I'm like, I'll just look for something. Since TJ's bringing it up, he doesn't usually say, "Hey, Johnny, I think you'll like this." And when he does because he knows that I will. And I love that play there.
PRTS.
And I made money today when I wasn't even going to try to trade. So thanks again for that, and good teamwork, TJ.
Yeah, no problem. That's what it's all about. Even like Tilray, I didn't like it, but then I saw it. I saw the bids, and I was like, okay, what's the worst that can happen? I get stopped out a couple pennies underneath him.
Yeah, seriously, man. Tilray it went up 90 cents from the alert. From that 787 bid wall, it just launched. And then 928 bid wall launched again. So 2 alerts, guys. First one launched, I think it was 60 cents up to that 950 resistance level, 940s, 945 or something. And then the second one was the 928 up to 975. So even if you use 100 shares, guys, like 100
OBCI.
shares is nothing. It's 975 bucks. If you have margin, it's literally nothing. So easy plays. Oh, Tilray actually has 146,000 shares on the ask here, 1 penny spread. You could try and short it here.
Sorry, Johnny. Guys, take some off on BA.
Ooh, what a nice push on BA.
Yeah, alerted that at 124, guys. 124.05 was my average.
So guys, that's $6 a share on the short on the watch list and $7 on the long from the alert on the voice call. Insane.
Yeah, and it's not even the amount of money that you can make on the long side. Look at the risk on our trades. We don't take risk. You know, this everything that we do is based on risk management. So yeah, this was easy. You know, the lowest risk trades. That's all we'd have to tackle. I am so glad I got out of that BA trade too.
$80K now. Half of that Tilray got eaten. Big orders pumping through 941. Kind of looks like a fake out though. What do you think, TJ? Short Tilray stop 950? I think we can. I'm gonna do it. Target $9, guys. I took the short at 938 since there's a little spread. I'll close this 950. It's just small position size, but I'm not gonna add to this one because they'll just push right through it. Usually that's from what I had seen earlier. They're just pushing through all the asks, so I'd rather just keep it tight. I'm gonna do a 13-cent stop, so 951 stop loss, and target is $9. So 3-to-1 risk to reward.
Oric.
They're just eating this ask.
NYT. CTIC.
BA CEO says it will be years before dividends return. Wow, thank you, Ocean Grove, for posting that.
EDRY.
Tilray 932 has a 9K stock here. Let's see if they'll push through.
Ovid.
Yep, 930 about to get eaten. Lots of selling on my tape. There we go. 928 was that massive stack before. It's not there. There's the knife, guys. Boom, VWAP. Amazing. So still not looking to take anything off, guys. Like I want $9 on this, if not. Guys, TVIX as well. I had mentioned this at 215. When SPY was below HOD, TVIX had broken low of day, and it's already under 200 here. Here we go. Tilray literally knifing. So is sorry. Tesla, beautiful, 787. Okay, guys, Tesla 785. This is what we were looking for. Tilray 912, up 25 cents on the short. And guys, this is what it means to take a trade and let it work for you. So right now, I don't have to do anything on Tesla. And by not having to do anything on Tesla and letting my trade work for me, I can focus on finding another play. This allowed me to get another short on Tilray, like another play into Tilray, and I make money on Tilray. So now I have 2 open trades. One I've made money on. I have a stop loss set. One I have unrealized gains on. I haven't taken a profit yet because I think we're going to come under $9. That being said, I could take a partial profit at 1-to-1 risk to reward. But you know, I've made really good trade on Tesla. So the only reason I would take profit here on Tilray is so I don't have to keep looking at it. I could just take my break that I was looking for. 785 should knife under here. Only has a 5K stack. We'll
Jill,
probably sell a 4K and at 1100. So we'll probably sell into it here on Tesla. Under the 50 MA now with a gap. So now I think we get the 770s on this mean reversion idea with the 100 approaching VWAP, death cross bullish. So oversold as well in Tesla. So maybe a little push back to 788, but I'm pretty sure we just keep going down here. So that move that I mentioned before, they had a triple bottom. They wicked it to the 50 MA. We had a double bottom off the 50 MA. I said I see the knife down here,
CVTI.
or they're going to launch it back to over 790 to try and save it. They launched it back to 790, resisted the EMAs, and then bearish consolidation, just weak bullish candles into normal bearish candles. Even here, this push up is on no volume. It's on such light volume on Tesla that the bears are literally letting the buyers buy into them here. You could see it in the way that the spread moves on the level 2. You can see on the tape, and you can see it on the actual candlestick and the volume bars. Like there's like no volume. So yeah, I expect a knife down to 78250 here on the break of 785. I think we knifed to 78250. At that point, like it's $10 a share here. I'm probably going to take another partial. We got an iceberg order on Tilray as well. On the ask. Yep, here it comes. 785 just broke. That's instantly $1 on the bid side.
CHS. BSAC.
Guys, 784 here about the knife. 783.20s, like mentioned, 782.50 candle support, dead cat bounce as well, and RSI oversold. TJ, well done.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm putting a little stop loss here on Tilray for partial position at 926. I figure, you know, I might as well take a partial on 1-to-1 since it's just like doing nothing now. 200,000 shares on the bid, 916 on Tilray, 200,000 shares. I'm about to exit this trade if they don't do anything here.
Mike, don't look into it too much. I trade large sizes, but I've been doing it for like 12 years, and having that institutional experience, large sizes just doesn't, mean much, to be honest. It's just ammo. And you know, when you're really good at trading and your win rate's high and you have a conviction on a trade and you know your strategy, to be honest, the only thing that's going to hold you back is size. How much size are you going to take? Now, again, you have to keep in mind, I had 20K shares. If I held it all the way up until 31, I would have made way more, right? But, you can't just hold on to the whole thing. You have to like take some off. Same thing with, like Tesla. I had to take half off. If I take half off on Tesla, I have no risk on that trade. Remember, like when you're trading large sizes, every loss hurts a lot. It's a lot of money. It doesn't change. Like the winning, yeah, it's nice, but the losing, it hurts. So for
VBIV.
me, for Tesla, you saw the first thing I did was mentioned to you guys, I'm taking a larger size. I'll stop out if it goes over 800. I'll get back in when I see, fit. But as soon as it goes in my favor, I'm gonna take it. So as soon as I made 7% on my Tesla, uh, like when I sold the calls, I took it. I took half off. Now I have a risk-free trade. Now even if it goes up to 800 at this point because of the theta decay, I'm actually good. I'm still not gonna lose money, and I still stick to my conviction, which I think it's a short under 800, long over it. So, right now I'm also considering, taking some more off on the short side. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I was going to buy puts, but like Tesla, it's expensive.
WISA.
Watch Tilray here.
And watch Tesla too. Nice little bounce area.
Okay, I closed Tilray short 921. I don't like that massive stack at 916. So even if they bring it under here, I still made 17
SPRO.
cents on Tilray, which I'm happy about. It was more than the one-to-one risk to reward. Sorry, I was risking 13 cents. I made more than that, so I'm
CLLS.
happy about that. And yeah, 916 consolidated for too long. I'm thinking about reversing here, but I'm just gonna chill.
Sorry, which one?
190,000 share Tilray, 190,000 shares. That's holding 916
IGC.
here for the past 5 minutes or so. But they can't break over they're struggling to push it over. So it looks like they're just trying to get out as much as possible before they bring it under 9. But I'd rather not let them I don't want to get caught in losing profits here, so I'd rather just take the win and not even think about this one anymore. Since I didn't take any partial on Tilray, it was such a small amount. I'm like, I'm just gonna close it. Made more than the risk that I was willing to give, so risking 13 cents and made 18 cents. I was looking
CMLS.
for more though, guys. I was looking for about 40 cents. The target was $9, but this 916 has just been holding. You can see on the bid here, just chilling. So now
And
sellers are just trying to step up and went from 190 to 182.
so one more thing too. So I wrote down on a piece of paper if I was to get Tesla puts, and I was looking at shit. I didn't write which puts I was looking at, but anyways, it was the okay. Oh, thank God, it's highlighted. So it's 880. I was looking at the 880 puts. If I bought that, I literally would have made like less than 1%. Um, yeah, let me just chart it out. Yeah, 1%. But selling the calls, because Ivy got so jacked up when it moved down, that was an easy trade on Tesla. So yeah, sometimes guys, it's way better if you're going to be trading something, especially options. You have to remember there are
MMOO.
a few things that everyone needs to remember in options. Option sellers tend to win majority of the time. Now, option buyers makes more money, obviously, because you can make more than 100%, but option sellers are more consistent. So you have to translate that into your strategy as well. If you're a person that can't, like for me, I
SMRT.
can't have a low win rate. I can't tackle another trade, go in
VTIQ.
with size if I have a low win rate. That does not work for me. So for me, I have to have really good win rates for me to use size, and size is where you make money. So if you're looking for scalable, strategies, try and look for selling contracts, not naked. When you have a large account, you can do naked option trade. That's not a big deal. It's a small percentage of your account. But when you're starting off, you have to do spreads. Spreads make sense. Ocean Grove, can you actually check that spread that I mentioned, if it would have made any money today? Yeah, and guys, you have to remember this too. How many hedge funds do you guys know that just purely trades options? Someone tell me. A hedge fund like Warren Buffett's. Like, guys, you have to realize there's a reason why funds trade equity. There's no all option trading, hedge fund. They're always going to have, like, you can hedge out risk, obviously, using options. It's the cheapest alternative. They'll allocate 1 to 2, maybe 3% of it. But you have to really look at it and be like, hey, does this make sense?
CHS.
Hey TJ, check out Beyond. There might be a mean reversion play.
I'm
If someone
long
has
on
news.
Beyond. I'm long on it, so I kind of.
What's your entry, TJ?
Let me check. Oh, damn it! It tanked already.
It's okay. We have a 5%. This is main support year. What's
I
your
have
entry?
69.
I should take a long right here. This looks like a good mean reversion. Tight stops people. If someone has news, can they post it?
Yeah, sure. Upgrade. UBS downgrades beyond meat to lowers target to 73 as firm notes stock rally plus food service exposure plus increased retail competition equals downside risk.
I have 66.
You have a 66
Jill.
entry, TJ?
Yeah,
Damn,
I know. I'm good on that one.
that's sick. Guys, Tilray is still holding that 916 level. That's crazy.
I could see a mean reversion though, JC. I can
Yeah, I
see it
took
coming up to like that.
104.34.
Nice, good entry.
This is a 5% pivot point, guys. 103.74. They tested 30 cents below there. They did a reversal hammer. Yeah, I like this mean reversion. Long over 104, or let's say long over 103.50, short under is fine. RSI is low. That news is fluff. That news came out like when? Oh, is that when the selling started to come in? Yeah, right when that news came out, 10:47. They tried to push it up a little bit to 111 and tanked it. When do you guys see that news coming on your feeds for the downgrades?
BKYI.
I didn't see it until someone posted on here.
Oh man, I messed up. I got rid of my Tesla
What?
short. I thought I took off. Yeah, I know. I thought I
That's all
took
good,
off
TJ.
enough
Don't even worry about
to
it.
have the hedge. I just wanted to take off a little bit, but accidentally took off all. So
And
that's
guys, this is a good lesson, and just a quick lesson I'll give on this is that it doesn't matter if you are the best trader in the world, if you have tons of money. What matters is being able to execute your trades, and even pros make mistakes. I make mistakes. TJ makes mistakes, and we just have to cut it and move on. Like we don't have to get mad or upset about it. We just close the trade. Oh, close it by accident. Oh well, it happens. Still made $10 a share. Move on to the next trade. Can't get emotional about it because that's just going to bring down your day and the rest of your trades. So yeah, well done on the trade, TJ. Good job.
GNLN.
Still, it's okay.
It's all good.
14%. Now I need to move back up. That sucks. And now I still need to get at least 30 contracts to hedge out. So I'm just going to.
XONE.
And finally, Tilray made the move over that level. So I had mentioned I closed my trade at 921. It's up to 927. Well, I made that push up. So glad I closed it. I wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. And yeah, so I'm pretty happy with this trade, even though it was, a small position and not a lot of money. I stuck to my rules, and man, Tesla I want to see down to like 730. That'd be sick. Make like $60 a share on this. Oh, guys, I only have like 5 shares left anyway. I've taken partial twice. I started the trade out with 20 shares, cut half, cut another half. Now I have just a little bit. I'm going to take a break. Again, the stop loss is at 801 on Tesla and just the 5 shares left. So if this goes down another $60, it'll be a nice little come back to it and have like another $300. That'd be sick. But okay, guys, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back later.
Enjoy your break.
Thanks, JC. JC, well done on the contributions to liking the analysis.
Thank you. I try.
You're welcome. Okay, be right back.
SSI.
Now Tesla's going to tank for sure. This is exactly what's going to happen. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to pretend like my entry was the same. And just. Oh no, ZM's breaking out. Yeah, nice call on ZM. Look at that beautiful squeeze on the Bollinger Bands and that volume confirming the move up. I can see a push up here on ZM. I want to see like a 790 test on Tesla, but if we don't get it, might be chasing here.
VXRT.
So I got a lot of questions here. How can I join the dream team? So, guys, I'm looking for people that are dedicated, that puts in work. You guys know that I work pretty much every single day, and usually 12 hours a day or more. And I have to work that much. Now, my time is really valuable. If you take a look at my P&L and just divide it by the amount of hours in a day, it's even if you just like look at the hours I'm sleeping, it's still a lot of money. So, I don't want to waste my time with people that aren't dedicated,
YTEN.
that are just doing this for a short period of time, that are only doing this because they're working from home. It just doesn't make sense for me, right? Because I want to build a team. I don't mind helping because this is a long road. We're going to be trading for a long time. And obviously, my strategies are scalable. You're able to capitalize on it. But again, you know, I don't want to waste my time if you're not dedicated. So people have to put in 200% effort, right? The And more importantly, it's like you have to be active. You have to be active in the group because I need help too to help facilitate everything that's going on in the group. And you guys are amazing at that. And I just want people that are also helping others, right? One thing about working in corporate is everyone is just out to get you. It's a pyramid, right? The next job on top is always going to be, there's always less spots. So everyone is just out to get you. Everyone's going to give you the wrong advice and stuff. So, I wanted to change that. When I started this, I wanted it to be a place where I can actually do good
VTIQ.
and don't have to deal with people that are just selfish, that have no soul.
SSL.
I've had a manager like that, and I'm pretty sure most of you guys have had managers like that that just suck up every life like that you have in your body, right? So I don't want that, and I'm not gonna support that. That's the one thing about me, and that's the beauty of being able to do this for a living, is that I don't have to deal with it anymore. I've put up with it for long enough. So, yeah. So I'm looking for people that are going to help others out, that are there and willing. Like, I don't like takers. I don't think I've ever liked them. And for me, if I can do anything in the world, is to be the opposite of what I hate, right? So, yeah, you have to be the change that you want to see. And I want to see that from members on the dream
LQDT.
team as well. Jay Z, I think I like that beyond. I'm gonna try a scalp on. Let me just, yeah.
I'm looking at it at the $100 mark now, but I doubt it'll actually get there.
I think it might. It's still looking weak. I haven't taken a position yet. I was trying to read the tape.
Yeah, if it hits $100, that could melt. I can definitely see a lot of stops there.
Market's pushing up over here, so keep an eye out.
Oh, massive head and shoulders on the 1 minute on SPY.
I like BYND, but no entry, no fill. So let's see if I can get a drop. Actually, if it drops here, it's not a good sign. So sitting on my. So yeah, you got 5K in BA left.
SD.
Yeah, totally missed that Beyond Meat trade, but it's okay. I'm still waiting for an entry. I need a short Tesla, so waiting to see if it can go up to 790s before I take it. Bollinger Bands are really tight over here, so a move should happen short. Looking at the volume, there's not a lot of selling pressure, so it might even break 790. That's why I'm being a little bit more cautious on the short entry. SPY is gapping up, guys. Watch SPY here.
YTEN.
Oh, my indicators are telling me short SPY here. There we go. Hopefully we get this move down. Actually, there's some buyers that stepped.
UGAZ.
I have 286225, but not so confident. I think it might
DSM.
move up here, so I'm just gonna scalp out of it. Okay, looking a little bit weaker on SPY, so I don't know. Probably just gonna stay in it. Yeah, I'll stop out over the top. Let's see. I'll take $1.25.
I'm not finding any news on that spike other than the fact that literally 7 minutes ago, White House isn't doing a press.
一次通知您，您有一封快件已派送2次。
Man, I hate those calls. Why do I keep getting calls from these people? I don't even give out my number. Sorry.
They keep saying last time too.
I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, I can only catch the beginning.
Sorry, Gabe. Did you say something? I think I heard Gabe for a second. Was that Gabe?
I don't see him.
Okay, never mind. Come on, ES. It's looking bullish. Man, look at that last candlestick. Yeah, I reduced some size just to, feel better, just in case. And yeah, that was good. Should have taken it all off.
SPY is testing 70 RSI on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm fighting trend here. I shouldn't be fighting trend. NQ just like ripped up, caused it to move up. Man, take a look at VIX. I need a VIX position again, so really eyeballing this. VIX, there's some large volume on VIX on that previous candlestick, so I don't know. I think it's a nice time to go long on VIX. I'd say over 33.60, short underneath. Oh, I wouldn't short it, but yeah. Ooh, okay, Tesla. There we go. 790s is what I was waiting for. Let's see if it continues. I don't see much selling pressure. I think it can break over 790, so I'm going to give it some. As for SPY, I still have 40% left, so let's see. Well, 35%. Maybe I should add on to it.
BPMX, CNXM.
There's Tesla. There's that breakout on Tesla, guys. Look at that breakout too on Tesla. Beautiful. It's what I needed.
TJ, were you talking about VIX or VXX?
No, VX. So like the futures.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
CHS. BXRX. TNPKYI.
Oh, that was beautiful. Master, I'm not a fan of shorting on the bid side. That's, like, well, not the bid. I mean, at support. So that's up to you. I find it's just not the best entries for me, personally.
BISL.
You know what? I'm going to get out of Tesla.
I wouldn't chase BA here in any direction. Literally smack middle of the range. Or actually, the best risk to reward is if you take a long here and stop out underneath the. But I'm seeing so much bearish compared to bullish at the moment.
Yeah, wait for a trade to come to you. Don't try and force trades. That's when it goes against you. Jeff, did you buy the calls or sell the calls? Nice. How much are you up?
SLRX.
Come on, ES, die.
USL. YTEN.
ES better tank here. I'm gonna add on to the position. I was waiting for an ad anyways. Reason behind the ad was just, VIX is holding up, so didn't want to like take a loss if I see a pullback where I can at least break even. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen, but who knows. Looking at the chart, still bullish. I'm going counter trend, so be careful. Don't just blindly follow me.
UAVS.
Tesla's looking a little bit stronger here, so watch for that push to 800. After a nice pullback like this, like it's pretty much ready to just rip.
TLRD. SLRX. UGAS.
I'm surprised Beyond Meat
BISL.
went down so hard. I mean, this thing has like 100 and something million float now. 113 million or something like that. Man, I have so many stocks that have earnings soon. I gotta figure out what I want to do. Oh, we have Facebook earnings too. In 2 days. So Facebook, I'm still long. I think I'm just gonna keep it. Amazon earnings too. I think I'm gonna keep Amazon. And I think that's it. Oh, and Tesla.
UAVS.
Come on, ES tank. Yeah, Dimitri, I'm being careful. I have 28.65, 32 as my average right now, so I'm hoping I can
CHS.
just like break even on it. I'll take off all my ads at break even, and then yeah, let's see.
DRIO.
BYND. What do you guys think? Long over 99? Nice little mean reversion potential.
Sorry, not Roku Melt. BYND.
Man, they're just scaling out of that position. Holy.
Did you take that short?
No, I didn't. Because I was long on it, so I was like, I'll just wait. But I do want to take like a long, but I'm going to do it on my Comex broker instead. Don't want to
LEJU.
ruin my average.
Yeah, that 66 is really
MNLL.
nice.
VISL. Real.
So what's everyone up to?
Not a lot. Tesla's tanking again, and I got back in. I sold the calls again, so just waiting for that to come down. It just cracked Bollinger Band. So I'm hoping to get 783, 84.
SMRT.
Sweet.
I took BYND long, but I'm not liking this here, guys. Just gonna, if it doesn't hold, like low of day, like just put a stop loss at low of day. There we go. That's easier. Are you in any trades, Johnny?
Just that Tesla one. As far as I know, I haven't been back to my computer, but I have that stop at 801.
Nice. You didn't get stopped out. You're good.
All right, cool. Yeah, I just have a tiny position left open, but I made like $130 a share one time on Tesla with like 10 shares open. Just after I had taken profits, I just let my trade work for me. And at every support level, they just kept crushing it, so there was no need to take anything off. And hopefully, it works out this way, so you can make bank, and I can make some nice little small amount of money. But like considering I wasn't going to trade today based on the moves, I'd still be happy with a small one.
Wow, gap down on Tesla. Take a look at the chart, Johnny.
All right, I'm not on my computer right now, so I'll probably have a. Well, I'm just going to use a trading view chart.
YTEN.
Guys, if you took the Tesla trade with me, this is where you want to take some off. I'd say take half off here.
Amal. UAVS.
Okay, I think I might have to close my ES. Not pulling back.
Beyond is above 101, TJ.
Sorry?
Beyond is above 101, pushing towards
Yeah.
101.5.
Hey Jeff,
I'm
how's it
hoping
going?
to get to 102-ish. Well, 101.60 is going to be resistance, so keep an eye on that.
Yeah, guys, remember it was I mentioned under 103.50 bearish, bullish over.
This is a good time to take like half off if you're in the Beyond trade. You got some overhead resistance, volume profiles telling us it's probably a good time to take some. And then hold the rest, put a stop loss, forget about it. Come on, ES, tank.
ORTX.
Added on to my ES position. I need 28.66.50 to break even, so hopefully it gets there. If not, I'm just gonna cut it. Only down like $1,000. Yes, NQ's tanking, so that should be good.
VISL.
That's all I needed. Back on the long side.
WWR. RTW.
Oh, BA's back down to that 128 level. Should we go long? Actually, I don't know. There's so much overhead resistance. Thank you, Dimitri. Dimitri, are you back trading live? All right, good to have you back, buddy. It's funny. So we were paying commissions to trade stocks, right? And now we have free commissions on stocks. And then we moved on to something that still charges us commissions. Well, you guys had free trading. I still have to pay.
Yo, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
SLRX. UGAS.
DB, are you talking about Colmex, like the commissions on CFDs? This is the breakdown for Colmex.
GNC.
Oh, DB, I was talking about futures. You know how I still pay commission. I don't know if you guys pay commissions for futures. I do, and it's like I had to renegotiate with Toss to get lower fees on my equity trading, but on the futures I never negotiated it. So yeah, I'm gonna try and negotiate that.
Hey, TJ.
Hey, what's up, Dimitri?
Hey, what's up, Dimitri? You're breaking up a lot there, Dimitri. Try restarting your Discord.
RTW.
How about now, guys? You can hear me all right?
That's
Yeah, I
perfect,
can hear you.
Dimitri. Welcome.
Yeah, so I've been a little upside down lately, but I started trading the futures about a year ago and got the knack of it in January and took my account from 16,000 to 60,000 by March and got hammered in 2 weeks and lost 50,000.
Dimitri.
I know.
How? What happened?
I was trading all night. I was trading like like where you trade like way too much, just getting too emotional. And when the SPY started ripping back up for the 14 days straight, I kept on going short and I got my face ripped off. And then I jumped in oil, lost 10,000 there, and pretty much it was like gone that quick. So whoever's trading futures, just play your indicators and just if you start seeing them advertising some ridiculous price that they're jumping up, don't chase it. Don't chase it because they'll just slam it back down and they'll take that money right back from you. So I was making like $3,000-4,000, sometimes $5,000 a day, and then when I started losing, it was like quicker than that.
Oh, yeah, I've been telling people too, Dimitri, that, like right now, because the algos are down, it's way easier just to follow trend. Now all you have to do is follow trend. Now, again, my last ES trade was not so good. Obviously, it tanked, and now like I took off at break even, and now it's obviously tanking. But try and stick to the trend, guys. With algos being down, you have an advantage now to just follow trend. It's way easier to just follow trend. And even yeah, that's the one thing that I was scared of on futures too. Like if I hold on to a bad position overnight, I'm screwed. So, for me personally, like futures, I think you have to be really disciplined. Like for me, okay, this trade, I'm already up on the day, so I took a little bit of risk on it, but realistically, you want to be really careful. Like, you don't want to position over leverage yourself. Don't use too much size. And, I think the biggest thing is just to stop out. When it goes against you, stop out. You can always re-enter it. And with futures,
VISL.
it's easier actually to stop out if you follow your rules. If you don't follow your rules, just like Dimitri said, you can get like wiped out pretty quick.
Yeah, the other thing is draw trend lines. If you guys are playing futures, just draw your trend lines on the 15-minute chart. And always, I don't care if you're playing 1, 5-minute, 15-minute, whatever candlestick you're playing, wait until that candlestick closes before you take that trade. Just because it's moving bullish on a 1-minute stick, by the end of that minute is done, that could actually go bearish so quick on because I play NQs. So make sure that candlestick closes, and if it's going into any moving averages, have at least your 1 minute, your 5 minute, your 15, and your 30 up. So if you're being profitable and it starts running on you, look where it's going to stop. And usually it's going to stop at a 20 moving average if it's going upward, like into a 15-minute chart or a 30-minute chart. Just be conscious of where all your moving averages are when you're profitable, because usually it'll stop at those, it'll turn around, and it usually, if the NQs or ES is moving and it moves way too far away from the 8 moving average, you can almost be certain it's going to come back and test that 8 moving average.
Well said,
CHS.
Dimitri.
Yeah, even me, like, guys, I can take size into ES, and you'll see me, like, even overnight, I had 5 contracts. That's it. That's all I was willing to risk. You have to really, like, be careful. I know the greed aspect is so high, but you have to be careful, especially on something like futures. When it starts going against you, it adds up. You might be like, it's only $500. You blink, it's now 1,500. You blink again, and now you're down like 3,000, 3,000 or to like $6,000. So you have to be really careful when you're trading it, and don't scale up size too fast. That's the one mistake that I did. I think it was like the second week when I started trading it. I was like, I scaled up too fast. I was just getting too emotional. My entries were horrible, and I was just like scalping pennies. Literally, like, it made no sense for me to even trade it, to be honest. After the commissions, I was like, okay, this doesn't even make sense. So yeah, that's pretty much my biggest. So Oak J,
SSI.
I was involved in creating algorithms as well when I worked at the firm. So one of the things is every algo has parameters. There's risk tolerance levels. When you have volatility that's high, it's going to hit those parameters on the top end and the bottom end at the same, like, pretty much the same day, within like 5 minutes. So what happens is those algorithms are not able to execute trade orders because they're taking bigger losses on both sides. It's getting more confused. So remember, like, because I'm designing an algo, I know that even my algo, it wouldn't perform good in this market environment when VIX is high. So for me, one of the shut-off points is VIX over 25. It's not going to be operational. That's one of the key factors. And that's one of the key factors that I took away from, working in a firm too. That's one of the objectives that they had. So one thing that is hard to do is to replicate data. So there are, algorithms that can learn from the, recent
TRTY.
volatility, but it can just learn on, and it doesn't trade just based on 3 months of volatility. No, it needs a really good sample size. And for that, what we do is we normally recreate market volatility, and we create it for like 10 years. So then the algo has enough data to learn from it. Now that's a huge process because you're going back to the drawing board. When you're going back to the drawing board, that means algos are going down. Now slowly they'll be coming back on, and that's why our edge isn't there anymore. Like, you noticed last week where SPY just stayed around the same area. doesn't always happen. It usually moves up or down, right? So when these algos start kicking back in, we're going to have more consolidation points. We're not going to have those easy wins. We're not going to have those runners like we used to. Now, when you're designing an algo, you still have to tune it. There's a selection process that it goes through. Now, when you're tuning that algo, it doesn't have data for this, so they shut it down. Now, I think, yeah, more algorithms, like the last 2 weeks, you can even see it in the market. More algorithms are coming back in play, because right now they're probably at the validation point, right? So they got the data, they recreated it. Now they were able to do their predictions. They looked over the data, and now it's validation point. It's like, okay, is this a valid option? So now they're going to be doing it at a smaller scale. And as soon as that phase is done, it's going to be deployment. They're just going to deploy that algorithm, and they're just going to see how it reacts in the actual market, right? How its predictions come out. And we have to remember, like, most of the volatility is caused by a few things. So one is, it's going to be like the index ETFs, index derivatives, sorry, not ETFs. So yeah, it's really important to know that these algorithms, as soon as they come back on, you had to change your trading strategy. Remember, you have to take what the market gives you. You got to play with the hand that you're dealt. So, take advantage of it. That's why I was day trading actively
SQBG.
on ES, because I knew this is where the easy money was. But looking at ES right now, not so well. Okay, right now I was just counter trend, but it is easy. But going forward, maybe it might not be. Maybe algorithms are coming back in play, and when they do, we're gonna lose that edge.
TJ, TJ, do you remember
Yeah,
when they took the algos off? Like when they did the when they
when it
closed
melted,
those.
like I'd assume. Well, again, like I can't give you a definitive answer. I just know from various sources that I know a couple of firms that their algorithms were actually down, right? Um, so yeah, it was just pretty much based on that. Renaissance is a different story. So Renaissance is like they don't have just one algorithm, by the way, but theirs is more probability based. That's what they do. They use mathematics. Mathematics is probabilities, pretty much, right? So when you have something like Renaissance, yeah, they will outperform in bear markets because they're also hedged. It's a hedge fund. It's not like Warren Buffett's fund where it's only going long. It's a different story. Also, you have to remember Renaissance is a really good example. I'm glad you brought it up. They are short term traders. They are short term, just alpha. That's all they care about. Alpha, alpha, alpha. They don't care about staying in the trade for a long time. They don't care about the tax implications. And that's why Renaissance Capital was able to produce so much money, as much as Warren Buffett. But Warren Buffett's fund is worth more. There's a specific reason for that. Even though they're making 30% returns in Renaissance, it's the reason is that Warren Buffett never had to pay money, taxes. He bought stocks that he decided never to sell. When you buy stocks that you never sell, you know how much of a savings that is when it comes to tax season? It's huge. So right now he's compounding his money while Renaissance has to pay taxes, and then they keep compounding. So remember, there's no like right way and wrong way to do it, right? It just, when you're like, this is a reason why we are short-term traders, why I do short-term swings. Usually I don't hold everything, like I try and hold as much as I can, but and then at one point I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to pay taxes on it, so I actually have to stop
UAVS.
selling, and I have to start adding, right? So there's that point in every fund. Now Renaissance decided, you know what, I'm not gonna worry about that. The tax implications are something we have to go through as short-term traders. They just wanted that alpha. They wanted that quick gain up and down. And yeah, that's why they're like leading. It's just short-term trading. It's easy for us to, as a quant, it's really easy to tell you where the market's going to go in a month or two. Really hard to tell you where it's going to go, like from 2 months to 2 years. That's hard.
AMPH.
Guys, I'll be back in 45 minutes.
OJ, everything that I learned in finance is telling me it has to melt, right? So that's why, like, but even though it's telling me it has to melt, that doesn't mean that I'm not in long position. It doesn't also mean that I go full size into my shorts. Like I'm down like 90K on my IWN puts, and it was stupid because I added onto it too. So now I'm down like 90K on it. But I only used like the 150K that I made that day. That's what I used to go into IWM. So that day
YTEN.
is a complete write-off, but I only risk the profits so I can sleep easier at night knowing it was only the profits that I risked on it. And that's why, like, I always suggest, like, make profits, do some day trades. This is the time to make money because volatility is high when you're day trading. And if you want to take those bets, directional bets, go ahead, but don't risk anything more than your profits. It's not worth the risk. Remember, longevity is the name of the game. You have to have money. You have to preserve your capital in order for you to be trading in 5 years. And if you work like, people that go in like 50% of their account or even like 25% of their account, I keep asking myself, why do you not value yourself? Why do you think that you have to make money today and, disregard like the future you? You have to reward yourself, right? You have to put future goals ahead of your present, right? And if you're going in with 20% size into trades, what you're literally telling yourself is, I am gambling because I don't believe that I can last for the next 5 years, right? So, you owe it to yourself. You got to put yourself first. And putting yourself first means planning for your future. Yanni, most of my trades is done through a family office, so there is stuff I can write off. As an individual trader, I think we can only write off
Hero.
3,000, I believe, a year.
SLRX. TPHS.
So I'm not too sure about futures. And Forex, I know there's no capital gains tax. I mean, there is, you just have to claim it. Most people don't claim it. That's the only problem. With futures, I'm not too sure. This is the first time, like first year, that I'm actually like trading it actively. And my accountant is stuck in England right now. So because of that, I don't actually have the answer. Canada's really good for capital gains tax. It's not too bad. Remember, like, we're traders, we're taking risk. It's not like we're just making money. This is risky. This is the same equivalent as any other business. So when we're taking risks, we shouldn't be paying as much taxes, right? It's not as safe. Like, we have chances of losing everything. J Rock, I have no problem paying taxes. If like, I think Bernie is good for a city. Like, if I was to live in America and I had to choose my president, I go with Bernie, hands down. But paying taxes, I mean, we have to. But I'm not gonna pay taxes for if no one else is, right? If it's like a fair, equal playing field, yes, sure, I don't mind paying more taxes. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to pay taxes more than everyone else, right? Same concept. Like Bernie, I like Bernie. I actually want to move to California. If not California, it's going to be Italy. Both of those areas are like high taxation. I'm gonna be paying the exact same amount of taxes, so I really don't care where I end up, I guess. Um, but as a person, you know, I'd hope that I live in a country with free healthcare, stuff like that. Because guys, like people are paying 30,000 just to get treatment for coronavirus. That's crazy. 30,000. That's a non PDT account. That's scary. And you have to look at it too, guys. Like, we just pumped $7 trillion into the market just to save everyone's businesses. But we can't help Social Security. We can't have free Medicare. You know how much bullshit that is. That's literally telling you people's lives are weighted less than the market. That is total bullshit. That is just
Hero.
why I think it's so bad that you guys don't have free healthcare. Here, I don't even have to worry. I don't pay. You know, like I don't have a private medical plan. Don't need to. The money that you guys pay, I just pretty much donate it to the hospital. That makes pretty much the same difference here. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Dude, no, I thought the same. That's so terrible. Like, dude, we can't afford healthcare. We can't afford healthcare, and we pull like what $1,200 per person out of.
But we can afford to put $7 trillion into the market. No, honestly, it's not healthcare. It's not just the politics that's wrong.
MTLS.
You guys are paying so much for insulin. Like, guys, it's like not even $80 here. You guys are paying $300. It's the whole industry. The whole big pharma industry is just fucking everyone over, and it's just unfair. And from me, looking at it as an analyst, obviously, for a business standpoint, those are the best businesses to go into. They somehow have leverage over the governments. They are in everyone's pockets. As an investment, it's a beautiful thing. But if I just take off my investing hat and put on as a citizen hat, and I still have my analytical skills, like, people are just getting screwed left, right, and center. And I don't like that. You already know me. I don't like it when people are getting screwed. And I know we're working in the industry that actually is the worst from all of them. Trading is the worst. It is the worst.
RCON.
To be honest, if you see what Carlyle Group does, you'll like shit yourself. Like, they do stuff that you can't even consider is a gray area. Yeah, carried interest. Oh yeah. Speaking of CG does not look bad on a chart.
IGCYTEN. SYRS. LXRX.
Yeah, hospitals, they have too much overhead, guys. It's hospitals isn't a good business model. That's why REITs fell. Okay, so remember, there's so much coronavirus cases, but hospital REITs got affected the most, right? Well, second, it's like I think it was like 70 or 80% down, right? Now it's a good buy if you're buying hospital REITs, but technically, the reason they tanked is because they don't make profits. They really don't. Their board eats half of it, the staff eats the other half, and you're left with like 7% growth year over year if you're lucky. And yeah, it's not so good. Yeah, hospitals are hard to run. Remember, like when you have something like Amazon, most of your employees are making minimum wage. Hospitals, it's not the same thing. You got to be competitive. You got to have the best talent to get free money from, you know, insurance money. So you have to pay your doctors more, and just yeah, it's tough. It's the same reason why NASA isn't a good business model either. They have to pay their employees so much. Same thing with oil and gas companies. They pay their employees so much that it's really hard. It hits the bottom line, and it's really hard to make money. You'll see the biggest companies that are striving are companies where they have like coders all the way in India or something, where their cost can be low, right? That's why you have like companies like Roku, all the pretty much most of the tech companies that are able to produce like double digit gains. It's because their costs are so much lower. Like GE, they have 200,000 employees, guys. Do you know how much an average GE employee makes? I believe it was 78K the last time I checked. 78K. They have like 208,000 employees. That's $16 billion. $16 billion for just employees. And that's not even including the board, not including anyone else, just the employee side. And those numbers could be old. That was a long time ago, so I don't know how much the average GE employee makes now. Talking to Simon yesterday about GE as well, so let me quickly just. So for me, like
Leave.
GE is a really good buy here. My only problem is they're not like, look at they make $95 billion like a year, I believe. Right? Look at cash per
GNC.
share, book per share. Like this is a really good buy. But look at their debt. Debt ratios are just way off. And then what makes it even worse is like look at their profit margins.
BKYI. YTEN.
Watch Tesla over here breaking out.
UAVS. Ella. SQBG.
All right, guys. I think I'm done for the trading for the day. I will be back later.
Take it easy, John or TJ.
ERYP. GNC. MTLS. ZOM. Vive. UAVS. VISL.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up, Johnny?
Not much. I'll be back on in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
How's the volume and the volatility?
Pretty low right now.
GNLA.
Damn, you guys looks nice. Like daily chart. Still wouldn't buy it here, but you know, don't chase it. But damn. Whoa, look at Tesla. I'm so happy. Oh, and guys like Mike Belt, I wouldn't really challenge
UAVS.
Sharky on this. You know, he's an analyst and he works in investment banking and he's directly involved in the pharmaceutical industry. So if anyone has insights here, he's the one. For me personally, I know nothing about
Chill.
um, you know, healthcare. That's my worst industry. I hate it. I despise it more than I hate commodities. Yeah, I'm still well short as in I sold calls. I sold the 800 calls. So, yes, I'm still in it.
SQBG. ELTK.
By the way, Sharky, look at that.
GNC.
That was a good call. 288 on SPY.
VISL. YTEN. PLL.
Guys, we called it on VIX. Just that 3360 was my level. Really bullish above that. And honestly, like, I need hedges for my long term, so I can't really scalp out of it. But, you know, always a good time to trade VIX when we have extreme move like this. And, I also posted that comment. I was like talking to Sharky about it, but option activity was implying that we'll get to 288. And yeah, we hit that perfectly. Well, almost. Yeah, like on that news, Simon. Simon, are you listening? By the way, on voice. So Simon, Tesla should be bullish on that news. So if you're in the short with me, I'm still holding on to, like, I sold the 800 calls, so I'm thinking about scaling some out here too.
Yeah, I don't really like trading Tesla between 12-ish and 3 p.m. Just don't like the price action in the early afternoon. I'm probably gonna wait till power hour to trade Tesla. So
All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm a slow typer, so you'll probably see us on voice chat. Most of my alerts are going to be on voice chat. If I have time, I'll type it out, but usually not enough time.
RMBL.
So on Zoom, I want to see that 168 hold as resistance. If 168 is resistance, we can look for a short down because it's telling us it's pretty overextended. Unless we get some really good volume coming in to just like hold it up, I can see it push back down. Now, that being said, we do have like a flag setup over here. Bands are tight and selling pressure. There's not a lot of selling pressure. So all we need is volume for this to move up. If it doesn't, we'll short it down.
the safer short would be 165 on a downside with volume. So
Yeah, 158. So 165 to 158 is a really good range that I analyzed on Friday.
I like the short too. Like, I'm more short biased on it just because of how far it went up. But, and the market too. The market's pretty toppy right now, so might not be bad. Zoom doesn't really follow the market, so you can't use market as a guideline. Probably just look at the tech sector overall. XLK.
Yeah, well said. I can correlate that to the analysis on Friday. I wasn't looking at SPY in the afternoon while I was analyzing ZM, just CM.
Guys, Disney can have a potential run up here to 106, 107. We just need a little bit more volume.
Ooh, I like that.
VISL. UAVS. Ella. Kuro.
Oh, and if anyone wants to speak on voice chat, just let us know. Just make sure you have push to talk on, and I'll give you guys permission. We had to like kind of ban people from using it because we had some people just come in to our voice channel and just you know swear, make racial comments, that sort of stuff, and then get banned. So for that reason, most people aren't allowed to talk on voice. But yeah, just let me know, and I'll change that. All right, so there's ZM. I should have just went long. I was just watching it go. Like there's no selling pressure, and I didn't go long.
On Disney, guys, you want to see a break of 105.30 and see a candle
SD.
close above that level with volume. Otherwise, it's not a really good play. It's pretty dry with volume right now.
Day trader, you can talk to. I have my push to talk button on F2. Just makes it easier for me. My hotkeys are the F keys, so it kind of works.
Disney breaking out here.
Oh, I wanted to ask if does anyone know if there's a way to set hotkeys on TOS like Thinkorswim, with just like single push instead of having to push like shift or control?
Nope.
Wow.
Actually, I don't know. Let me check. I don't like the hotkeys on TOS. It sucks. Like Comex hotkeys are so good. Like
Trade
Dash
zero.
Trader, yeah, Trade
zero
Zero.
or
I'm in Disney, scalping 30 contracts right here.
Are you long or short?
I'm long.
SLRX. YTEN. GNC.
No, you must have a Control, Alt, or Shift to add a hotkey.
VISL.
It's just not bad. I mean, like for me, it's like Control Z is pretty much cancel the order.
Disney pushing nicely
DRIL.
here, making high day.
Nice
For me,
alert on Disney.
All right, I'm out of Disney.
Beautiful play on Disney.
MTLS.
Yeah, could have got in a little bit earlier. I literally scalped 5 cents on the contract, but better than nothing. So
I'm gonna be out of here in like 20 minutes. I got a meeting coming up. So, dang, day trader. You've been killing it though. Yeah, I would love to hear you on voice talk sometime.
TJ, I'm literally a few pennies away from being stopped out on Zillow short.
Who's on voice? I called Disney. That's amazing.
Right here.
What's your tag?
Say it again.
What's your handle?
Let me drop in chat. Right there.
Nice, Simon.
Sharky, are you long Disney? I mean, not Disney. Z. Nice.
Beyond's back at the hundreds, looking super weak again.
Sharky, that's a sniper entry. Good job. So day trader, just like I mentioned, the algos. When more algos come back online, you're gonna have, stuff like SPY that's just gonna be consolidating more than actually moving up. It's not gonna be like a trend. Now, remember, 287, 288. That's a high level right now.
SQVG.
We're pretty much at that 62% retracement level. So everyone's wondering the same thing. Should we get out? Is this a time for hedge funds to take off size, deleverage? Anything that they think is too risky, so you're going to have a lot of speculation over here. Now, if you take a look at the daily chart, one of the biggest things for me is volume. So when you look at the volume on SPY, right, like take a look at how volume tapered off here, right? So that's a sign that, we're in a zone where it's just indecision. After a major correction, we're just in a place where the next step is news, like what's going to drive the price up or down. So for me, when it's something like SPY, like you'll notice I didn't really trade ES today for that very reason. We're just going to be moving around, and with algos coming back into play, it's not going to be as easy as before. That being said, I think SPY should come down. That's my short-term biasness. Everything I learned in finance is telling me it's a short. So, got to stick to my guts on that.
SLRX.
Simon, I love that. A bird, the bird pattern. Is that a bullish pattern or a bearish?
That's bullish, bro. I mean, realistically, Disney, if we close above 106, then we can see a move up to 112, 115. I would not be swinging this with options, but if you guys want to take a little bit of a lighter shares play on Disney, it's a pretty good play to love at 112, 115 if we close about above 106.
Also, check out Tesla here.
Nice Tesla. Yeah, approaching view up. If we break down, we might see a move down to 769.
There we go. ZM finally cracking down. I'm gonna take half off and just hold on to the.
What's your entry?
PLSE.
VIX trying for 34 again. Look for
167.69.
Thanks. That's a really good entry.
So guys, Facebook is also a potential play here. We just need volume, same type of thing as Disney, just on a short side. Basically, we would want to see a break and close below 188.50-ish with strong volume. And then we can scalp it down to 186.25, 30-ish. It's also an age pattern forming on Facebook right now in 1 minute. So if you guys are watching that.
You know, Tesla's looking bullish to me. That consolidation is just a beautiful area for people to just get in because the news is bullish. If they're bringing
CTXR.
workers back to work, that means that there is a demand. There's a, they have, they see that the coronavirus isn't too bad, so that's good. And B, they think, they don't have enough staff to meet the demand, which means, down the road, that's a good thing for them. They might be able to actually make some profits. I still don't think Tesla's earnings is going to be good. It's gonna look, the guy defies gravity, but this isn't gravity. This is like a meteor hit, and he it should literally go down. So yeah, that's why I'm sure.
Did you read that the factory was going to
YTEN.
reopen for sure?
Not the factories recalling people back to work.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so now I also read an article that they're possibly going to reopen the factories too. So it's going up on.
I think they already did that though. They already reopened a few factories, but
Guys, also remember, like, this pulled back to 360 and then just gained 100% value again in what, 1 month?
pretty much.
California is technically not allowed to let them go back to work because they're still under a stay-at-home mandate, and that's not essential.
Yeah, but don't they have their factory in Nevada? Like the
Yeah,
Giga
so the
factory?
other ones are probably going to start wrapping up.
Yeah, and Las Vegas is coming back in play, right? I saw some huge call activity on LVS today. I think Las Vegas is opening back up, right?
Yeah, last I read, mid-May as of now. It's not 100% certain, but dude, all the casino owners are just pushing for it, and the governor, he's probably going to push for it too. It's more business for his. On that
That
note,
being
I'm actually
said,
going to log
LVS.
off. Sorry about that.
LVS looks pretty decent.
Dude, you called it right before earnings, and Ocean Grove got that. I barely missed it. That was nice.
SSI.
Guys, watch Facebook price action here around 189. Need to be watching level 2 and time and sales to see who is in control and who's more aggressive, the buyers or the sellers. I think
SQBG.
the sellers are going to take over here, but again, we just have to see level 2 and time and sales.
Ocean Grove, you're still holding LVS? I got a sick entry on that one, so I'm still holding.
Damn, the premiums on Facebook are so damn expensive. They're like $7 for this week's expiration.
Yeah, they have earnings coming up too. I'm long on Facebook in my long-term portfolio, so I still think it's good. Like especially during coronavirus, they had more. I know that marketing was down. Like a lot of companies had to cut costs, and one of the easiest ways is to cut down on marketing expenses. But when there's an influx of people that are now jobless and are on Facebook, that's a lot of revenue for companies that are going to exploit this virus, and the companies that I guess there was a shift, right? There's a shift on what's being sold on Facebook. So personally, I think Facebook will outperform. Now, keep in mind, Zuckerberg spent a lot of money on their algorithm, well, their AI that they're building. So there's a lot of capex on their side too. So my only concern for Facebook would be capex.
Yeah, gotcha. Guys, we're approaching a break on Facebook here. I'm about to get short inputs. Just need to see that volume and strong break. Okay, guys, I am in. Oops, that was loud. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yep, Facebook volume spiking, holding nicely below 188.70. Gonna be taking some off here soon.
Yeah, well timed, especially because SPY is tanking too right now. So really good.
Yep, I'm about to take half off.
VXRT.
Right here, if it fills me.
XLK is tanking too. If it breaks this support, it'll probably continue down.
Fills are terrible. TOS does not want to fill me on anything. I'm literally, the premiums are not really moving well on Facebook. Yeah, I'm trying to get out. It's not filling me, so. Yeah, took half off here. Still holding another half. All right, Facebook is trying to continue here. Watch the 60s on level 2. So the ask to drop below 60. We want to see it hold below
SSI.
60.
VISL.
Right here, this is what you guys want to see on Facebook for a stronger sell-off. We're seeing 54s, bid is at 50, bid is dropping. People are smashing the bid right now. 40, 42, and breaking again.
HVT.
All right, I just closed my Facebook scalp here. Actually, no, it didn't fill me fully. A partial fill. All right.
CTIC. YTEN.
If you guys missed Facebook here, do not chase. Wait for it to take a break, consolidate, and then have another break or a change of direction. TJ, what do you think of 3M here? Looks like we can have another run up to 153.
That's a tough one. I can see a run up. I mean, I'd say long over that 150 to 40s. It's not a bad idea. We have some nice consolidation in this price range. So my only concern is like SPY. If the market just stays here or drops. I mean, we're really close to VWAP. There's not a lot of buying support there. So if we crack, on SPY, it would be 286.50s. If we crack that level on SPY, I can see it coming down, and 3M's probably going to come down with it.
Also, guys, for people playing shares, I have no experience really playing options on
GNC.
CVS, but CVS looks like a nice play long above 63.55. Wait for a 5 or a 15-minute candle to close above that. We have a perfect cup and handle setting up right here from 63 all the way down to 59 and then back to 63. I don't know if you guys see it right here.
Hi guys, I'm holding 25% left on ZM, and let's see where it goes. Just gonna set a hard stop and move on to the next. Diego, I'm still in Tesla, but I sold calls, so the longer it takes to just consolidate, the more profits for me. So I like that Tesla just sitting over here under 785. That's a good indication that it might continue, and it's more money. Data just is a beautiful thing. Man, that Facebook alert, Simon. Well done.
I literally caught like 1/3 of that move, but still, it paid.
Spine melting.
Yeah, that's why I like to leave a little portion, just in case.
The premiums were just moving weird. I literally just captured like 10 cents on a $7 contract, so it wasn't anything big.
We got some buyers on ZM. I mean, we had
VISL.
some selling pressure, but there's some buyers trying to hold it up. Lots of wicks right now, so if you are on the short side, just keep your stops pretty tight.
Disney pulling it back and bouncing right off of that level that I called out when we had a breakout. We can see it hold here and then a continuation up to daily highs again. I would not look to enter Disney unless we break 105.90 on strong volume here. So if you guys are trying to trade it within the range, especially with options, it's not really going to pay well. When options pay is pretty much during breakouts of like major levels in between the range. Premiums just don't make
DXLG.
sense, especially if you're just scalping. TJ, what do you think of Zillow short if we close below 42.40? I know it's a runner. It's pretty bullish right now, but if we close below 42.40, we might see a rejection down to like 38, 37 levels pretty soon.
At this price, I don't mind a short on Zillow.
Yeah, because it's literally at
You
40.
priced in before when it was at 35, so at 41, well, technically almost $42. I think it's a pretty good, decent short. The news has already been priced.
Yeah, my short is at like 38.50, so I'm just holding since then. Just curious, guys, do any of you use Benzinga Squawk Charlie walkthrough? He announces news on TOS. If anybody uses him, let me know.
I used to use it. It's so hard for me to think when especially when you're using size and then his annoying voice in the background. So sometimes it's just so hard for me to concentrate on the trade. So I kind of just stopped listening.
Guys, we might have a short setting up here on Adobe below 346.75. We have a head and shoulders pattern on the 1 minute and 5 minutes. So under 346.50 would be a short down to 344.75.
I just scaled out of my ZM. I think I did good on that one, so decided to just close it. But I don't know. Now I feel like, yeah, you know what? If it cracks 165.50, then I'll go in for another short. Or if we get a retracement to 166 and 166 rejects, then I'll go in for a short. Kind of regret covering it so early, but yeah, I saw some
RTW.
volume, and I don't like volume after a huge move down. Our size is really low. So let's see. Yep, shouldn't have covered. It's okay. $2 a share.
The only thing I don't like about Adobe, guys, is the open interest and volume on the contracts. It's very low. So, for example, for the 347.50s, there's only 4 open interest. That means you're pretty much gonna have a lot of trouble getting in and out. For when I'm scalping options, guys, I always look for at least 500 on volume and 500 on open interest. So I just know that I'm gonna be able to get it in and out of the play.
WHO has an update on the coronavirus. Let me just read it. Actually, I'll just post it.
RMBL. VISL.
This was posted at 7 a.m., but
GNC.
they just updated it. Not sure what they updated, but yeah. SPY's at a good bounce level. We hit VWAP, so, keep an eye on a retracement here on SPY.
Micron is forming a wedge right now. Just kind of let it play out around 45 and see what happens here. For some momentum plays for shares, guys, put on watch
DYNT.
APT. APT basically deals with masks, all that stuff, and it moves whenever 3M has moves or whenever they get contracts for masks with the coronavirus. I would be watching it all of this week just because of 3M and 3M earnings and all that stuff. So it could have a very nice squeeze above 1450-ish.
Yeah, just be careful on that float with APT. But yeah, it's pretty good for momentum.
Anyone playing Baba here? SPY is bouncing off of VWAP here.
OBCI.
Guys, for Beyond Meat, we can have a solid play to the downside. It already made a massive move down, so just kind of give it some time to breathe and then watch the 99 level. If we crack that with high volume, we can basically move down to 97. Does anyone know why SPG is running like crazy? Because I had trouble finding any kind of news on it.
VISL.
Zoom is setting up a bull flag here, guys. I would go long above 168 and short below 165. Also, guys, watch level 2 volume, time and sales to see who's in control and who's more aggressive.
Mose.
Hey, Simon. Hey, Simon, I was just wondering, how long have you been trading for?
I've been trading for a little over 2 years now.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm not, I'm not extremely experienced, but I've done pretty well for myself. But in terms of my trading approach and style, I pretty much just scalp options and swing trade stocks. So that's my approach. I haven't really got into selling options yet, so that's the next step.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm loving the analysis so far from everything that I've heard you say. So, yeah, keep up the great work. Nice to have you here.
Appreciate you.
SPY breaking down.
SSI.
If you guys are planning to scalp ZM, be very careful with fake outs and wicks because it can pretty much fake you out instantly. And when you're looking for levels, as I just called out, let's say 164.90, right? It's not just one level, it's a zone, right? So you pretty much want to see how level 2 and the tape reacts to when price gets to that zone, not just that level, not one line, right? So a lot of people I see make that mistake where they're like, oh, it's breaking 164.90 and it hits 164.88 and then it bounces and reverses and rips to 167. So just be careful with that. Always watch the zone, not an exact just line. So yeah. ZM right here, guys. Spiked in volume and a big breakout. Breakdown, I mean. So right here is where we're pretty much trying to
SLRX.
see what happens with volume and time and sales level 2 and see who's more aggressive. Are the buyers going to show up? Are the buyers going to give up the price and see what happens at around 164.80, 164.85?
All right, this was the first time I ordered groceries online. Never going to a grocery store ever again.
Did you get Amazon Prime or what'd you get?
No, in Canada we don't have Whole Foods delivery. So and also in Toronto everything was full. So just got Walmart now, and then next week we have a delivery we have a company called Sobeys, so it's getting that delivered. And to order food, it took us like 2 weeks to order it. Like they didn't have a delivery date. until today.
VIX
This
is
is
showing up long now.
This is exactly what I meant here, guys, with the wicks. As you guys can see, we wicked slightly into like 164.90s and then had a bounce right up as buyers just held the price. So yeah, just be very, very careful with CM. Don't just get in if you see a candle break a level. You want to see and wait for a close, right? So if you look at your top left part of the screen on TOS, for example, right, you have your timer and you basically want to see when the candle closes, because if you get in on, if the candle just opens 5 seconds and a level broke, right, it still has 58 seconds or 55 seconds to change its direction and the way it closes. So
GNC.
So he has watch Zoom right here. As I said, approaching that 164.80, 165 area, you want to see who is more aggressive on the buying or selling side. And then for my approach with the scalp, I'm actually going a little bit farther out of the money for 160 puts, not 162.50, just because the volume and open interest on those contracts is a little bit better and the spread is better. So there's only 10, 20 cent spread on the contracts here, opposed to like 40 cents on the closer to the money spreads. So
What expiry?
this week, this Friday.
YTEN.
All right, guys, the M is about to make a move here. Just watch volume. And again, level 2, we want to see the ask drop below right here, basically.
DXLG.
VIX just hit 34.
Thanks. Thanks for the alert, day trader.
No problem. If VIX breaks 34.05, I think we could see him move down on ES to 28.60 or below.
All right, guys, EM is looking very weak here. Broke that level that we were waiting for it to break, so. All right, ZM is about to have a continuation move down.
SSI.
160 has a lot of support from Friday, so yeah, let's try and focus on that
ZOM.
160. If going short under that 168 level, that was mentioned on voice, then look to leave room up to 170. Usually this sticker has like 80 to $1.50, like 80 to $1.20 spread on it. So I just reduce size.
Looking at ZM?
Yeah, about yeah.
I'm just trying to scalp it down to 162.50. So
All right, cool. Yeah, I think down around there you can take a partial and maybe try and get a hold down to like that 160 level. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I really like it for the price action, especially when there's volume. But it can be very risky if using larger sizes. That's why I always recommend just leaving some room on your position to your acting support. If you're bearish, in my opinion, it's 170. If you reduce size even more, all the way to 175.
SPY just breached, or yeah, sorry, 2860. VIX spiked nicely right there.
RMBL.
another reason I bought the 160 contracts, not the 165s for ZM guys, is when you go farther out of the money, you're going to make less money, obviously, unless you're able to get into the money. But on pullbacks, right, you're not going to lose as much money, right? So you always want to protect your downside on. And on ZM, something that reverses very quickly, I don't want to take a big hit in an IB crush when it basically reverses, right? So.
We back in a bit, guys. Just gotta head to the bank.
Sounds good, TJ.
INMB.
Mike, they usually do. They're just not allowed to come over to my house anymore just because of the coronavirus. So I have to meet them at a branch. So I'm just gonna go to the branch closest to me. Should be there.
Hey Simon, why did you have 162.50 as a target for Zoom here? What's that level to you?
Let me send you my chart here. That's where I'm practically trying to take some off, but I'm not closing the entire position. That's basically where we broke out of the triangle earlier today. So it's going to be
okay. So it's former resistance. Okay, yep. Turning into support. Gotcha. Yep.
DXLG.
Do you use VWAP?
Yeah, VWAP is around 162.50 as well. So that's pretty much why I'm using that level.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I like how it's moving here. It's breaking 164.30, about to break 164. Sellers are more aggressive. We just need a little bit more volume. I mean, we're trading this during a time where not a lot of things move very quickly. So if you guys want to trade something faster, wait for power hour around 3:30ish. That's when a lot of movement is going to start happening again.
SSI. GNC. Rive. RMBL.
Look for the move down here on Xeon.
Yep, I see it. Basically, want to see a break with volume below 164.25 and a close below that level. So right
I
there.
think the momentum will take it down here to like I just don't like that the volume's decreased a lot. I think we can get like a VWAP or something.
I mean, what
Or
do
I
you
just hold the
expect
orders under
at 2
164.
p.m.? At 2 p.m., there is not much to expect from volume. So
INMB.
They double bottomed just below the 200. I think the Bulls need to get this over 165 to even try and do any type of push back up to resist. For now, this looks kind of weak. Yeah, it kind of looks like a dead cat bounce. I think they're going to pull these orders under 164, guys. Get ready. It's a healthy bullish turned into a weak candle. Any big sell here is going to drive this down to VWAP. Here we go, 164 got filled. It's a good spot to do like a nice bounce here at 164, but any buying pressure that's coming in is just getting reduced on the ask. The spread's getting reduced on the ask, and now the ask is 164. We're just stacked at 164.50 with multiple market makers. So, and bottom Bollinger Band tests here. So again, we have a triple top after 6 to 7 minute period of consolidation on our RSI. Went oversold, failed the breakout, oversold again, failed to break out again, and back to oversold. And yeah, ZM 163.70 here. Just look for more drives down here. I wouldn't be trying to buy this down here, guys. It's easier on the short side, under that 168 level mentioned on voice by TJ and Simon. I like that the spread's been reduced a lot though since Friday. It's like 15 to 30 cents here. But yeah, I think it's time for mean reversion back down, guys. So I'm pretty short biased on ZM. If you guys are in the short, try and look for that 162.50 to 160 level. I think sellers will step
AYTU.
up at 162.50 and try and stack. But yeah, there's the move, guys. Break under
As long as you hold
165.
that trend line, guys, that I just posted, you're pretty much fine. There's no need to get out of your short position.
NET. BGFV.
SPG is flying today, guys. It's ridiculous. Almost 12%, about to have another breakout to the high of day if we are able to push above 57.80 here.
SLRX. INMB.
See, I'm about to have another move down here below 163.40. Just watch the tape as well. And as for the tape, guys, I've seen a lot of people, and I've had a lot of people asking questions about a tape. It's very beneficial to have not only the price and the size on a tape, but also the bid and the ask, so you can clearly see if people are hitting the bid, hitting the ask, and where the transaction is happening, right? So if you're, let's say, bullish, you want to see bid, ask, and then you want to see the price that it's executed at. Sometimes go through even higher than the ask price, right? So if you haven't had those enabled yet, it's kind of very beneficial to add those to your time and sales.
I think if the bulls step up here over 163.70, they're gonna start launching it up.
I mean, realistically, right now it looks like a bull flag on ZM. So
I don't like these iceberg orders on the ask though.
well, there you
DXLG.
go.
Yep, still has to break that 163.70 or still staying bearish on it. But yeah, still looking at that 162.50 target.
I took 40% off already. I went in with 10 contracts initially. I basically took 2 contracts off on the break of that first line that I have drawn. It's 164.37. Might take 2 more contracts off right here. Yep. So now I'm in with 4 contracts left, guys.
Are these ones weeklies?
GNC.
Yeah, those are the 160s expiring this week.
Oh, nice. So you have oh, perfect. I think you can if they break 162.50, I think you should try and target that 160. So maybe consider a partial at 162.50.
Yeah, I pretty much took my partial already. I'm just gonna hold the rest here. So I'm already up $440 on these. So
Sweet. Yeah, I have a VWAP sitting here at 162.50 as
if that bull flag doesn't hold, then we can pretty much we need to see some sort of consolidation or a bounce at around
SMRT.
VWAP, right? Otherwise, if we just sell into support, you're just going to see a massive bounce to the upside. One concept is like think of moves and stocks as a tennis ball, right? If you just drop it on the ground, it's not going to bounce very
SSI.
hard, right? It's not going to go to its initial height. But if you throw that tennis ball at the ground, it's going to bounce even higher than you initially kind of started with, right? So it's the same with stocks. If something sells into support very aggressively, right, expect a very big bounce on that. If it hits support, right, that's a different story. I hope that analogy kind of made sense for some people.
Yeah, and it is more often the case the way Simon's saying it. There are cases where it'll just keep tanking, like things like bad news, or just like increasing volume. So like even ZM on Friday they had a nice hard downturn, but yeah, overall it's how Simon's saying it. If it tanks, expect a bigger bounce, but don't always look for it. Like you can expect it, but it might just keep
XONE.
crashing. We've seen it happen time and time again with bad news and especially with the markets like SPY. So, and that's why we always say focus on your position sizing, because even if it keeps going against you, you can just stop out easily.
NET.
Shout out TJ on the bullish sentiment he received on Tesla. It retested up to 789.
So a lot of analysts I'm reading here are expecting Tesla to drop after earnings, right? If you guys want to test some option strategies, I would go on a paper account and test buying strangles and straddles to see basically if it has a massive move, or in case it doesn't have a massive move, selling straddles and strangles and seeing how that reacts and kind of learning those strategies along the way. So, for example, with Netflix earnings, it didn't really move at
Neon.
all, and we had a big IB crush. So that's where you would be making money if you sold the straddles and strangles. You're basically betting that hey, IB is going to get crushed. The option, I mean, the stock is not going to have a massive move, right? If you think the stock is going to have a massive move, you should be buying the contract. But I would recommend just paper trading those through the earnings on a paper account and just see how the premiums move if you guys want to test some option strategies. So the spread on the contracts for Zoom is getting a little bit wide. Have a sell off coming here. Zoom breaking 163-ish soon. So the spread went from 10 cents a contract to 30 cents a contract, where basically people don't want to sell it for cheaper. I'm also looking at the time and sales on the contracts, guys, and I'm seeing that a lot of people are hitting the ask. A lot of people are buying the contracts to put contracts at the ask price, meaning they're paying what the seller wants to receive for the contract. They're not even paying the mid price. They just want to get into the trade. So, and as you guys can see, we just have OZM dumping 63.
I think we can look for a little bounce here. As long as they can hold this VWAP, they just tested it. There was one order filled right on a VWAP.
Oh yeah, I mean, nothing to worry here about ZM. Also, I find it interesting that there's divergence between ZM and SPY, right? So SPY is pushing towards highs, ZM is pull back, make lows. So if we can see SPY reverse and go down towards VWAP or break VWAP, we're going to have a higher probability of Zoom selling off, right? We want confluence from market internals and the stock itself. So it'll just be an extra bonus for us if SPY is able to push it down even more.
SLRX.
So I just got 3 message indicators I use. So I'll just on a mic for everybody. I literally only use VWAP and price action, and then just average time and sales level 2.
UAVS RMBL. GNC.
We just had American Airlines January 15th $5 put sweeps come through 10,000 contracts. So just on a watch out, follow some big money here. So Zoom had this bounce, but it doesn't look very strong. We might bounce it around to around 160, but there is no volume, no aggressive buyers coming in here. So I would just wait for it to consolidate for 10 minutes before entering short again. You guys are planning to short it, but yeah, it's pretty much dead right now, especially during this time. It's 2 p.m. No one's really trading it now.
Nice push up on ZM from the mentioned level at the bottom, just above VWAP. Look for the extension. Again, 163.70 is critical for me, guys. Yeah, it's good. Oh, there it is. Boom. Right when they broke 163.70, it launched. Got a 164.30. Someone got a 164.31. That was nice.
I I'm still short on ZM. I'm not getting out. So
Yeah, no need to. Just chill. Totally works differently though, everyone, with options. So anytime you guys are hearing me, I'm trading shares. So just take into consideration that there's a lot more to consider when trading options than just where the price of the stock's at. Look at that increased volume too on.
people could be just taking profits covering here. You know, I don't really see any news or anything.
Yeah, we just did a hard break over that RSI. So again, this is either one of two things, guys, that I'm seeing. Dead cat bounce here or bulls trying to reclaim. So 164 is that key level mentioned earlier on voice when TJ took it from 154 to 164 on the watch list, and then it came back down into the below 160. So if we get over 164, I still like the pushback to 165. If they fail the breakout here, then look for new lows. Like, not, I don't mean like new lows on the day. I just mean new lows in this little range here, 160, like VWAP to the 200 here, 200 EMA.
Hey guys, I just posted a screenshot in the trading chat with the zone and ZM. You guys see what happens throughout that zone if we're able to hold that zone, or we end up selling through that zone. So just see what happens here.
DNJR.
One thing I'm not liking is
YTEN.
not too many fills over
CFX.
164 on the ask, but it looks like they're about to get them now. As I was saying it, they started filling it on the ask, so we finally got some buyers to step up here over 164. Still under the 200 EMA though, so they're gonna need to launch this to at least like 164.30, get a close over to show some kind of strength for the expected pullback to 164. But for now, still looking a little bearish. Well, pretty bearish. I like that the reductions are also on the bid side here, trying to hold it up. So even on the selling pressure coming in, they're trying to hold this 163.70 to 163.80 level. So there's uncertainty here as well, guys. Like, you can see that the volume's dried up. Buyer stepped up and volume didn't continue. So let's see how this.
Yep, it looks like we might have a continuation here on the downside. Just wait for what happens within that zone that I posted, guys. There's no real unless we get out of that zone on the downside and break VWAP. So if you're planning to short ZM, your risk to reward ratio would only make sense on if you have basically a place to risk off, right? So for me, if I were to get into this play right now and I'm not in ZM right now, let's say I'm not in ZM right now, I would basically look at a VWAP for a short entry.
This held the. I have a little trend here on a 2-minute chart with ZM on like a support trend line that held the trend here on the downside. Like there is still some bullish support on the trend. If you can bring up a 2-minute and get a trend line going from the bottom there. Maybe because I really like your trend lines. They fit mine as well. I just noticed that I have this other one from the bottom as well that's holding. And they took it right to it, so like I'd like to see this lower. I'd love for this to come down to like 155. You make bank on that nice hold. Yeah, let's see if 163 is gonna hold. It's back under 163.70. It hit the ask and then they put it back. Like they ate it up, but they're not stepping up over, which, oh, there's the one step up and they sold right into it. Also here, it's the middle of the range, 160 to 164. Or sorry, 160 to 168. So like this isn't a place I'd want to be taking an entry. Even at VWAP, I wouldn't want to. I'd rather just watch where this ends up. But taking a partial around here is perfect. In the middle of the range, never a bad idea to take a partial, especially when you're up a few bucks. So I see one of two things happening here. Push down to 163.20's level Simon mentioned, or a rip up to 164.50, like in the next 45 seconds here.
There's a lot of people on the mic here.
Okay, this is trend support here, literally right here at 163.20. Let's see if the bid holds the trend support. The 200 EMA is about to take over VWAP as well.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Hey, welcome back.
Got in time just to scale out of ES, so that was beautiful.
And again, we see SPY put daily highs, and ZM is struggling to hold. Any sort of buyers are struggling to hold the price up whatsoever. So it indicates to me that
MDRR.
this is pretty weak.
WWR.
And if SPY ends up falling on its face, which it pretty much could by the end of the day, especially if we have some sort of market on close selling or stuff like that, we can see a move down to, let's say, 2. And then ZM is definitely
Simon, your 3M play, that was amazing. Good job on that.
I wasn't even looking at it. Whoa, damn. I wish
That is ridiculous. It just ripped.
I wish I played that.
VISL.
I wish I held ZM. Had a really good entry, but yeah, bad follow through.
Yeah, my premiums are moving slow. I went a little bit out of the money, so they're not going to start paying less to the money.
$163.20 bounce there on ZM. They bid propped it back up 5 cents on the bounce.
Also, guys, if you look at a level 2, there's 12 not shares, but 1,200 shares and 1,100 shares at 163.25.20 sitting right there. So
nice alert on AXSM. I'd say short under 89. I mean 98. Yeah, I don't know. That thing's strong.
J can have a green to red move right here. It's very close to green to red move. It's a VWAP, so yeah, just kind of watch and see what happens. There's no real play here. It's in a wedge. So
SQBG.
FedEx just had a massive CVS partnership. They're going to be doing some sort of drone medical deliveries in Florida. So I believe it's FedEx and UPS that are running right now. Yeah, check out UPS and FedEx, guys. It's ridiculous. Also, guys, for anybody trading options, I'll just be very, very careful with premiums. Premiums are super, super jacked up because earnings coming up this week for all big names like Microsoft, Tesla, Facebook, and AMD, whatever else we have there. So premiums are going to be super, super jacked up. And if you want to trade, those names, either be in and out of the trade very quickly, right? Because if it reverses on you, premiums get crushed, or trade next week's expiration if you're red, especially on the week.
I took 60% off on AXSM long side.
There's like no volume going through on ZM here. Sellers aren't stepping up. Buyers finally propped it up. I think they're gonna step up here, guys, on ZM. A lot of resistance at 164 though. Really like that as a resistance level. The only thing I didn't like about it on the last push is that they just let it go. They just let 164 go through. And did they do it again? Yeah, they did it again. I don't even see a fill on 164, like anything significant. So I'm thinking like now the bulls will step up to like that level.
Yep, we see bulls stepping up on ZM right here.
Oh, and Johnny, check your PM.
Guys, check CVS is about to break. Cup and handle breakout can have a massive push here, especially if you're trading shares.
Ooh, look at that push on Tesla. Back to that resistance area. So keep an eye out for that 795s. Johnny, you probably will like AXSM as a short. I'm gonna stop out.
Oh wow, nice VWAP push. I don't like the increased volume though. Like I don't want to try and short this yet, TJ. The RSI is high though, but it's quite low on the higher time frames. I think we should be careful on it. Is it like earnings or what is it?
Anybody catching CVS here, guys, can have a runner to around 64.30 right here. So a massive spike in volume as well. So buyers are really starting to reclaim that area, firm it as support here. So
Thank God. See, look at that. Look at that short on AXSM. Just tanked $1 a share. Holy.
Yeah, that just hit neutral on well, not neutral, but 70 on the RSI on this.
And why is everything ripping? I mean, holy shit, look at Tesla. Back up to 795s.
YTEN.
I might add back the yeah, I might add back the calls that I wrote. And it's tanking. Don't.
it's a weird day today to trade.
VISL.
Is anybody planning to trade CVS right here on a breakout?
I feel like I'm gonna be chasing it.
What do you mean? It had a nice
DXLG.
breather. You just want to see a pop above high of day right here. Like that would be my entry if I were to get in. You know. Until then, I'm not really interested.
Actually, around here it's not bad. We have support, so you know, over the 36.45.
VJET.
Uber is having a very nice pop.
Yee.
Take a look at Uber right here to the upside. If we end up pushing like that with SPY and the volume till end of day, close it around 30.5 around there.
GNC.
Yeah, Uber looks very strong right here.
All right, Tesla can drop now.
Looks like ZM is making a head and 1 minute chart, and we can potentially see a continuation down to 162.50 around the VWAP area. So all right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in a
Sounds good, Simon. Enjoy.
Watch SPY over here. I still think it's not bearish here. We have some support. If you take a look at the volume profile, we got some strong volume in this range around the 2866 handle. So if we hold 2866, I can see another push. Also NQ, actually both of them looking really good. Look in the Bollinger Bands. They are pretty tight right now. So I can see a nice push up. Well, actually, when bands are tight, you can't tell which direction it's going to go, but I'm hoping it goes up. If it cracks that 2866, then probably going to tank all the way down to 2864. And Simon, nice call on CBM. I'm going to take... Should I take half off? I think I should. It's 10 cents. Okay, I'll just wait.
UGAZ.
Wow, look at the gap on ZM. I hate how this moves though, but I'm gonna stop analyzing this one.
Which one are you talking about? ZM, Johnny?
Yeah, there was a huge gap
SQVG.
on the 1 minute there. When things like that happen, I just yeah, it's kind of like uncertainty for me, especially when they don't push it with continuations. So I'm just gonna stop analyzing it here, see where it ends up. I'm looking at SPY here at 287 and Tesla just in consolidation here. I might add,
RMBL.
I don't know.
I like ZM for a short around here, like under the 165.50s.
Yeah, just be careful with this gap, TJ. That's a huge
Yeah,
gap.
limit orders.
Oh yeah, I just mean that for me, this shows like they didn't close it bullish, but they didn't engulf it at all. Volume decreased and then volume increased instantly in this next minute. So like it's showing some strength to me. But overall, like I'm a little uncertain here. It's just like I'm expecting volatility to increase here, so I would just go with the momentum on this one. If we fail it, I think we come right back down. If they push it, then maybe look for next resistance. SPY looking a little weaker here under the 287. 50 EMA approach on SPY.
Not
Nice.
getting a single fill. You know what? I'll use COMEX.
On ZM?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get filled easily on ZM on COMEX. If they can't, like, honestly, if they can't take this down to 164.50 TJ, like, I don't know. I like 165 as like a neutral level as well. Like I could see them just build a little range here and try and hold it, or just reject. Like, I don't see a reason why bulls would step up here. Like they already stepped up. So like here is where I'd want to take profits from that VWAP target that we gave at 165, where me and Simon looked for that level. We got it all the way to that 163.70 level that showed strength on the bearish side. So even here, everything's just getting. Yeah, there's an iceberg order 165. They ate it though. But anyway,
VISL.
Tesla is getting engulfed on about 30% of the volume. I think if Tesla breaks 793 here, they're going to push it to like 790. They broke it. Let's see if they close it over. I think a 795 push here, guys, on Tesla. There is definitely an iceberg order on ZM here. Tesla needs to push here, guys. 793.50 needs to break, or I'm feeling a lot more bearish. Reductions on the ask. Looks nice for the bearish move. One thing I don't like about ZM, I think I mentioned it earlier, is that when volume picks up, they just pull order off the level too. So just be careful on your any trades you're doing on that ticker.
GNC.
Come on, Tesla. Tank.
Oh, there's a tank. Nice. Yeah, that 793.50 was nice.
Damn, take a look at INO. They're gonna take this under 10%.
Oh wow. The low of days, elite 1337.
I'm gonna take some off on CVS.
CYB.
Why are the weed stocks moving today?
UAVS. DNJRISL.
ZM just ripped.
They signed an agreement with NASA. I'm not sure if it's new news, but
ZM?
no, space.
Oh. No, I just put my headphones back on. Oh wow. Looks like it just came out within the past 10 minutes or so.
What? I'm gonna try a long gun. I know once it cracks like that 10% mark. just because it's gonna be on short restriction. Now, guys, this is a riskier trade, so don't just like pile up on it. There's so much risk on a trade like this, so go small.
Yi.
Come on, ZM tank.
YTEN.
Still in the short, TJ?
Yeah, I had to add on to it.
167.80s or
167.59. Sorry, 165.59.
Seed.
Okay, not liking the ZM short.
I would stop out over the 166 or add up around 168.
I'll take some off at break even if I can get it. Stopped out the rest of my eye now.
VISL.
They just ate the iceberg order on ZM, TJ.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, Simon.
Damn, ZM is running. I have 2 contracts left out of the 10. I'm just gonna swing those. And yeah, pretty much playing with the market's money here.
Nice, well done.
On Ino is just ridiculous. Thinking to do another entry on it, but
You shorting Ino?
no, I wanted to take a long because they just took it under 10%. So I was like, all right, we'll get that nice mean reversion.
I think you should chill, TJ. I think they're gonna halt INO, so I think you should take some off or just chill.
Oh, I don't have a position.
Okay, I think
I'm
they're
off
gonna
at
halt
profits,
it, man.
but
The
I think
volume
I-
is crazy.
Do you guys think they're gonna have a SS?
They hit SSR. It's at minus
They already hit.
12%.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go on the long side for. Since they already hit SSR, I was like, all right, not a bad idea going long.
Yeah, I just
Let's see if
with
it
this
works.
volume, TJ, I think it's gonna
RMBL.
halt.
I hope not. And guys, remember, this is a $12 stock, so please, well, 13. So please be careful. This is not a stock you go full size in, scale out, always. You don't want to lose a huge percentage for no reason. And yeah, I was just expecting, you know what, we're pretty much at the lows. RSI is really low. We got a double bounce there. So I took the long again, but I have tight stops.
Spy Hive there. Pro. Tesla 797 here, guys.
We can't see 800 until close on Tesla, actually.
What was that, Simon?
I said we can see 800 until the close on Tesla. If it can squeeze, which is doing it pretty much right now.
What a nice hourly candle on Tesla. This is nice. Let's see if they get it over 800. I'm pretty bullish on it. Up to like by 3 o'clock. I mean,
I can see it.
GNC.
I'm not talking, so I'm not sure what you're in terms of mic issues.
I can hear you fine.
Semi.
What are you trading?
DNJR.
You broke up there. What'd you say, TJ?
Like, what are you trading?
I'm in that I know long with you right now.
All right, sick. Sorry, I have 3 brokers up, so my computer is gonna be lagging.
Yee.
I'm just going for a scalp. At a 1286 entry here. I'm gonna see if I can get some off here at 13.
They're gonna let it go over 13, and yeah, they just let it go 8 cents over 13, guys.
I'm gonna be a little
Yeah, I
bit
took some
more.
off.
Yeah,
I got
I
half
think
left.
like after this scale out, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna wait, put my stop at low of day, and let's see what happens.
Thanks for that call out, whoever called out the I know tank.
Yeah, no problem. It was an easy play.
Tony, what's your entry? This is the 10% level, guys. Literally minus 10% here. Tony, what's your entry on INO?
I have a 1284 and a 1287 entry, and then I've scaled some out at 1298 and 1311 now. I got a couple hundred left, and that's it.
Let's see if they get over the 20 EMA. That's the first close over the 8. Expect a little push up here. If they can't get up to 1330s here, guys, then I would say take another partial. This could also be a little dead cat bounce before the mean reversion. I'm still liking this push up here. I just want to see that 1330. There it is, instantly, guys. 1317 to 1330. Instantly. So they got the push that we were looking for it to happen. Look for another extension. Next point, 1355. If they break 1330, expect it to get let go again up to that previous 1337 low bound. They got another close here, and a nice close over the 20 EMA. The last time they closed over the 20 EMA, they dumped it instantly, and then they downtrended back under the 8 EMA. So if they dump it instantly here, then I would be very careful. DJ, well done on the alert at the 1280s and the 10% idea. It was around 1.13 or 13.40 when you alerted it first, and then the second alert came at those lows, which was nice. So well done on the short idea and the balanced long idea.
Thank you. I didn't take the short. There was no borrows for me when I was looking for it, so I was like, all right, I'll play the long side instead.
DXLG.
I can't believe you don't have shorts and I have shorts. TJ and I know.
Wait, IB has shorts on it?
Yeah, about 300,000 shares available right now.
The hell, that's not fair. Oh, okay, maybe because everyone's covering now.
Oh, they have a lawsuit.
Even before the
against them?
tank, even when it was tanking, I still had shares available. Yeah. Rarely though that happens that I have it and you don't. That's maybe 1 out of 100.
Iceberg at 1339. When they eat it, I think they're gonna push to 1350 here. They didn't eat it. They're still holding it.
I'm all out of Vino.
Well done.
Good for me. Thanks, guys, for the help.
You're welcome, Tony. They're gonna let this go. But I wouldn't be chasing the long here, guys. Again, I'd rather short this back under at 1330 level. If I was like looking to take an entry, I'd look for a short around here or 1330, and then leave room up to your acting resistance, which is 1360.
I think it's a good scale out. Don't get greedy. Scale out.
Yeah, exactly. If you're in the long, this is a great scale out here. Nine bars straight buying action here. This
That's
is
a
the
big
50.
volume there. I'd like to see it slip up here, shoot up, and then lift the ask, then go in for a short. See if it gets 1360 high 1350s, and then go for a short.
Zuzu, you're set up for mic. You can talk. I think your mic is just muted right now.
They're gonna launch this year. Wow.
Which one? Spy? I hope Spy.
INO.
RMBL.
They got to that 1355 target. Next target, 1380.
I don't know. It's like so aggressive on that move up.
I know,
I'm
but
thinking,
they're buying it.
you know,
They're
1360 man.
1360. I like
Yeah,
1360 for candle resistance as well. But
like,
I like
we
that
need to go to at least 1320 to find support and be like, okay, fine, we hit the bottom. More buyers will step up, and then rip over 1360.
There's an iceberg order at 1350, by the way, and there's massive stacks here. It looks like it's gonna halt. INO looks like it's gonna halt here. Oh no, they tanked it. But tons of market makers
I think they
here.
just faked it out.
Man, I saw hundreds of thousands stacking there at 1350.
Called it. Now, if I can only get out of ZM. Right now, I'm okay on ZM, so I just have to get. It never filled a single share. This is ridiculous. No, I was still in the short, but it didn't fill me a single share. Wow. That's racism.
Just put a limit for like 165. You'll probably get filled when they pull the bids here.
That's what I did.
And you didn't get filled?
No. Like, that sucked. Oh, well. It's okay. Wow. No, it's not okay.
DJ, just move on. Like, just leave. Like, I don't know how heavy you went on this, but like, just leave.
I only have 2,000 shares, so I'm okay. Plus, I know, like, did good for me. That was perfect. That's all I need. I got stopped out of Tesla though, so that kind of sucks. Now I have to find another. I have to short some more calls, but I shouldn't have even got stopped out there. But you know, when it went over $50 for the contracts, I was like, yeah, no, not doing it. Small loss, but still.
Honestly, sellers to control, man. I'm kind of bearish on Tesla still, TJ. I think you could try it again. Power hour time, actually power hour. So.
Hey guys, check out SPC running on news. I'm in 1,000 shares here.
Yeah, we alerted SPC on that breakout. They have a partnership with NASA. Looks pretty good. And I got stopped out of CBS on the last remaining share.
Watch ZM here, TJ.
Yeah, trying to get a fill. Really hard on Callmax though, because you know you gotta hit the bid. I mean the
Moz.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of
NVDL.
165.50s.
I think if you do a few lots and just mark it out, you'll get the fill on the ask.
No, the ask never went down yet. So, well, it went down for a second and then it just spiked right back up. I should get filled here.
Like if you're gonna use a market order on ZM with Colmex, then I would say try and do it when it's not moving. You're gonna get a bad fill while it's moving. So like if they try and hold that 165.50 on the ask,
DXLG.
like here it's chilling 165.69.
There
It's
we
coming
go.
down.
I'm good. I'm out.
Nice. Use the limit order or?
I had an order already, like a limit order in.
All right, sweet. Break even?
Yeah.
Nice, TJ. Well done on getting out.
Hello, gentlemen. Just want to say hi and test the microphone.
Hey, Chris, we can hear you loud and clear.
I think that was Zuzu.
Yes, Suzu.
Yes, that's me. Thanks, guys, for having me on the microphone. So
No,
sideways
thank.
action, you only have the advanced decline line. The bank are up. The Nasdaq is a little weaker. The Russell new high for the day, and the ES trying to push. It hasn't cleared 7.
Chris, your mic got cut off after you mentioned ES. Try putting it on push to talk. It might make it easier, so then the
Can
mic
you hear
doesn't
me
cut
now?
off. Cause
Can you hear me now
yeah,
better? The advanced decline line, banks are
RMBL.
climbing. You had Amazon, Google causing a little bit of pressure, as well as REGN on the Nasdaq, while Facebook is being weak below that 188 area, 188.70, where you guys called the shorts. I was looking at the 188.39 cents to clear. I grabbed it twice. They couldn't clear it. I got out. It's a little bit of change. The momentum still in the Dow after Boeing recovered itself. The Russell got a new high for the day and still pushing. I'm thinking still target is 2878 and ES and 85 eventually from last week's push down on Thursday. Remember when we had the Guild report, I said it'll get rid of the shorts out of the way on liquidation break, strengthens the side and trade it to the downside. I still eventually we'll get to the 2900 and 2940 area before we can consider a U-turn.
ooh, 29.40. That's music to my ears.
Space could be a good long entry here on that bounce.
Don't scare the children.
I feel stupid for scaling some out now. I still got 15 contracts left on ES.
SPY IFA.
CHS. AXTI.
The Bulls got to keep this up on ES. That's a massive sell order that came through. Still looks all right if we can maintain over that 2872 area.
Damn, ZM just knifed.
And of course, I'm not in it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know. It's my rule. I have to get out at break even. I had a horrible entry, had to add on to it. So, hindsight, I should have just taken off the ads, kept just the 500.
Okay, guys, I'm done for the day. I'm not gonna take any more trades. I closed up the Tesla, and I'll be back in a couple hours here. I'm just gonna do a few things around the house.
All right, buddy. Enjoy. Good trading with you today, man. Today was beautiful. Teamwork
Yeah,
was.
today was amazing. Like for considering it was gonna be a day that we had terrible volume by market open. I think it was like 2 million volume or something. You know me, guys. Like I am a volume trader, so if something doesn't have volume, I don't like trading it. That's the main reason why I didn't take ZM, even though I liked it. Even though I liked it bearish from 165 to the 163, and then I liked it bullish, it just didn't have enough volume for me to want to like sit here and keep analyzing it and try and chase from FOMO. So happy with the Tesla and the Tilray, and yeah. So we'll be back. Well, I'll be back at it tomorrow, just before 9:30. But I'll be on
the
here
2
all
minutes.
night
On the 2
for.
minutes. Go ahead.
It's all good. Go ahead, Zuzu. I'll be back later.
On the 2 minutes bar, you have an engulfing candle. Be careful of it. It's just an inverted hammer inside of a body. It may U-turn in either direction on the S&P due to the NASDAQ. Keep an eye on the NASDAQ if there's a reversal, continuation, or a failure here, guys.
Yeah, I'm getting squeezed out of space right now.
I still think it's good over 18. Are you long or short?
Short. I'm long, but I got to fill at 1840. So.
You know, space is. It reminds me of when Tesla started. So I have a position in space for a long-term hold. And that's why I didn't take the trade right now because I don't want to screw up my average. But yeah, I do like it. Like I think it has the same kind of characteristics as Tesla does because Chamath and Branson, they're putting a shit ton of money
We
into.
hit the open range ORB purple triangle on the S&P 500 or the E-mini or SPY. Unfortunately, we are kind of recovering. Either we recover or we reject back to the open range target white triangle posted in the charts.
So, Chris, you're thinking it's short or exhaustion?
If you guys like me to explain a little bit more, I can do so. The open, usually I have a yellow dash line on my charts that gives me the first 5 minutes where the open is in relationship to the open range high and low. It's the green dash line. And the first target to the upside or downside would be the white triangles, then the purple ones in the direction of the move. Depends on the momentum. If this helps you guys in the room.
Yeah, honestly, Chris, I'd like to know.
YTEN
I only have 500 shares on BA left, so I think it's time we get some. If we don't crack, 131s, I'll get it out.
FUV.
It was funny. I was actually looking at LB to take some off, decided not to. Guys, I know it's coming back down to that 13 range, so if we hold 13s, I can see a push back up.
Watch for a possibility of a breakout if we clear this area in the S&P and the Nasdaq get some little bit of traction on it, and the ticks continue above the 400 to 600. We may get a push higher. It depends on the momentum the Nasdaq is trying to pick itself up off the ground.
Seeing some sellers come in on ES here. 2874, 2875, and it's near the high of day. So kind of at one of those critical pivot points, long over, short under of 2875, I think. Look for a move in either direction here.
I think we go up because the market is like a inflatable balloon. No news is good news. And today they canceled the coronavirus briefing, so looks like it's good news.
I just the volume on ES is a little heavier to the bid side. It's the only thing I don't like right now. But pattern wise, it's bullish.
Yeah, in terms of the news, guys, the market literally disregards anything because realistically, if we didn't have the Fed stepping up, we should be down at like 200s and not 280 on SPY. And I think what's going to happen is after the coronavirus thing clears, let's say 2, 3, 4 weeks from now, earnings go through, we start reopening the economy, whatever. And then people are going to kind of wake up and start being like, hey, we just cleared coronavirus, but look at all the mess that left behind. So then it's going to start getting factored in.
Still seeing some heavy volume on the sell side.
Oh, Sasha just alerted. Briefing is back on. Okay. I mean, we're getting close to a
CLBS.
million infected, so yeah.
I just like this inflection point they're creating here, the 2875, so you can, play the over under. It's got a lot of validity at the moment here, or a lot of they're wrapping it around this level, so it's going to make a move hard one way or the other here. It's got to clear.
Nasdaq is trying to get its legs up. If it does, even if on the bid they're sitting at 60%, 59% on the S&P, while the Nasdaq bid is a little bit more heavier than the ES.
And just still seeing 30, 40 contracts on the hit the bid, but it's still holding.
I'm thinking of opening some CRM May 8th calls, guys.
We may go higher because due to the Nasdaq pushing and Russell hasn't communicated yet, I think there may be a breakout on the small range for 78 area. If we break this area, we go because we only have 160 contracts at the high on the volume profile and 644 they need to fix.
I see the weakness you guys are talking about now. We're barely holding.
Yeah, but somehow it's soaking up 80 contracts,
Yeah, someone's driving this up. I'm still bullish on it, but
that's what I think.
My total ask size is at 64%. It's a little higher right now. It's trying to push, guys. We're going to 7.
There we go. NQ's looking strong too. That's a beautiful push.
Does anyone in the group use volume profile or supply and demand zones using the profile?
Yeah, I love volume profile. Like, it's my go-to. I need volume profile for me to trade. Zuzu, have you read the book Volume Price Analysis? Really great read by Anna Cooling.
CHS.
I'm logging 28.75.50.
Not really. All I've done is trial and error and
Jack.
eventually figured out that the volume profile on the upper cases, lower cases, and the gaps, you need to clean the tops and bottoms in order to continue higher or get resets. Right now we have 4-tick access and they're trying to push on no momentum. The volume is light. We're about 52% to the ask side, back to 50-50 now. Break even. Watch your fingers because you got 5-tick access so far.
I'm going to stop out 74 here if it doesn't hold over the 28.75. Playing this over under thing, trying to anyways. Might get chopped up a little bit, but what the hell?
Wait, Tony, you're short on it?
No, I went long
RMED.
28.75.50.
Honestly, with that entry, I'd say give it a
DNJR.
little bit. Okay, with that entry, I'd say give it a little bit of room. Volume's beautiful. Take a look at the 15-minute chart. It's a little bit more clear and defined.
Check.
I would have liked to seen a little more price movement with this volume, but I'm still long.
BSGM.
And NQ is testing intraday VWAP. I have my intraday VWAP at 88 to the 35.
Yeah, with this volume on ES, it
The
should have moved
Russell
at
on
least a
that
couple
last
points.
push up was the Nasdaq, the Dow, as well as the S&P. The Russell didn't communicate to the upside; it stayed in the lower upper distribution.
Yeah, it should have moved big time with that kind of volume. I don't know why it's taking its sweet time here. Come on.
SSI.
No, there was major sellers. It just, someone supported the hell out of it. I was scared because I was like, okay, what if that buyer just stops or gets like full sized in?
I still think they need to go higher to fix that top because it's only got one tick access to the upside. I think still we're going to that 78, my first target.
GNC.
There we go.
Remember, guys, I'm still looking for that 78 before the 80, 82, then 85, okay? That's the first target is 78. If we miss it by here, keep an eye on it and be careful.
BSGM.
Remember, we got close enough to 78. We missed it by 2 tick access. I mean, it's sufficient for me to take some off here, keep trailing the
G running up nicely.
Eagle.
We missed the VWAP on the NASDAQ. Be careful. Be careful, guys. We missed the NASDAQ. Be careful. Anybody long trail some or take some off.
Moe's.
Watch your fingers being long. Watch your fingers being long. It may reset.
Yeah, great call. I'm watching my RSI.
The Russell on that last push up was the NASDAQ and the ES didn't communicate as well. It reset. We got a clean top 3 tick access 296 contracts 986 at the top. And we're rejecting now. If it holds to 73.75, we're still bullish. If it goes below it, we're done.
Yeah, didn't like the volume on the last three candles. 3 red candles on the 1 minute and very high volume. Looking first here. If this goes below 2874, I think. You think I should give it more room or?
Now it's tough. We got a doji now on a 15. Not looking so.
TFIN.
We got increased selling pressure too on that.
ARCT.
The push-pull rug.
We're still testing trend support here, so maybe a breakdown under trend here. Now my RSI is like where it should be. Oh, nice job.
I'm not green yet.
I hate that when I hit the button and it just tanks on me and I'm like, damn it, that's a horrible feel. RSI is still healthy though. If you take a look and draw a trend line,
20, it goes back to the other side of the fence.
Check.
I'm expecting to get chopped up here a little bit at the 28th. Up going above, and now I'm short going down, but I'm not overall green yet. And I could get chopped again. It could go back over, but I'm going to stick with that level. It looks like it's a critical level just because of the volume here that's being wrapped around it. The 1220, 2 bars breaking over, and then the 3 bars coming back down.
The ticks are at the zero line. $TICK for the S&P 500 is holding the zero line. We never really came down to a minus 400 tick. Range bound is 400 plus or minus. Above 400 is bullish. Below 400 minus 400 is bearish. If it is directional for the bulls and bears, you get plus 800 or minus 800. So far, the bulls are trying to still stay in control. It's a critical area, like everybody said. We haven't been able to take the 71.75. If they hold it and they clear 7.
Could get chopped up here again. Paper cuts, paper cuts. Still holding short though.
Remember, if you clear 75 quarter, 75.50, this runs again, guys. Be careful of that being.
I was looking at March SPY contracts. There's like 26,000. Looks like 290s. Sorry, 293s.
Push above the POC on the NASDAQ, and if the Russell picks up steam, this is going.
SSI. DXLG.
The Nasdaq rejected the POC price or price and time. At the most action that's developing right now is at the 88.33 quarter and rejected that area, guys.
Hey guys, so I grabbed 20 contracts for May 8th expiration, 165 strike on CRM, and I'm hedging those with SPY puts just in case we reverse for every contract. So
I like
Are you,
CRM. CRM's a solid company. Is this my opportunity? Damn, that candlestick
Second
on
test of
SPY.
the POC on the Nasdaq.
So for tomorrow, guys, Southwest, 3M, UPS, and BP are like the main watch for scalping, especially with options. They're reporting earnings pre-market, so we should see a bunch of volatility throughout the day.
SMRT.
Great setups with those.
Day Trader and McBelt posted some action on the VIX at the moment.
OYST.
It looks like people. It looks like people are
Koji.
buying insurance on the VIX due to the fact we are at this level. I don't see it moving that fast yet.
I'm going to be swing trading the 1,000 shares of space here. A little bit of a lotto play, I guess.
YTEN.
There we go. That's the breakout. NQ high of day.
Yeah, I got chopped up again. Stopped out 28.76. Got chopped
It's
up
okay.
twice there.
It happens, buddy. I that's why I hate reversing trades. I hate it. I always get chopped up. Like it works not most of the time, some of the time, but then the other half of the time I'm just like chopped up, and now I take like 3 losses when it could have just been one. One thing too, just take a look at the 15-minute on ES. That's the one reason why I was bullish. It was just that 15-minute chart. We were just consolidating. Like price was fixed. It was literally just like ripping up. Then I looked at the SPY contracts and huge volume on the call side.
We need to fix that poor high. We have a flat top 361 contracts that needs to be cleared, and they stack in the 79 area right now. They stack. They stacking the
GNC.
79 still. There's no momentum. The Nasdaq made it to the VWAP, getting a little bit of rejection. The Russell has not moved one tick, and we got flat top. This is a poor high. Eventually, over time, it needs to be fixed, but does not have to happen. Watch if they do the rug pull at the 345 area or the 350, or continuation to rip the bears out at market orders on the way up.
Airlines are tanking. Not sure what the news is. Some load factor from American Airlines. Low load factor. Those on watch. DAL, AAL, UAL, LUV.
I'm actually short on UAL right now. Had it open
They need to
for
get to the 79 as well as the 80 area is stacked. The 79 and 80 area is stacked on
CVET.
the S side on the ES.
Yeah, baby, I'm gonna short it into earnings. I still have my long position on Tesla, but I'm just gonna short some, probably like 50
DXLRX.
contracts. Now the thing is, like, I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow. I can always do it tomorrow because it's way too risky. Tesla's almost closing near high of day. That daily candlestick looks deadly.
Trailed along. We missed the 79 where they stacked it and the 80 guys. We missed the 79. They coming back to where we broke out of on a flat top. We only have 90 contracts at the high.
Darky, nice job. 200% return. Beautiful. Also, Sharky, I noticed. I think it was 26K at 293. I think it was the May 8th contracts. Don't quote me on it.
DNJR.
Let me double check. May 1st contracts. 293s. 26K called. So that's crazy.
Feels like they're going to clear some stops here. If it touches 79, guys, and 80, it'll clear some stops.
I just got stopped at a Zillow right here.
Club.
Okay, they cleared some stops at the 79 and 80 area. Watch the rejection. We don't have a still clean top, but they're still trying to push. You have a flat top on 626 right at the 80 area.
Just also want to note that like about 6 trading days ago, we had a high of 2884 on ES. So we've cleared the 2877, which was the day after high. So we're almost at making a new high.
Caution
higher high than the
76,
last
75 should be stopped on any of the last piece that you have. Make sure that the 80 is a flat. It's not really a flat top. They may consider it the push before the 345 as done, unless they want to continue higher. Remember, I called the 85 for 80 and 79, 78 for a story.
United Airlines bleeding right into the close. Just a massive sell-off. Be careful shorting here. As I mentioned with the tennis ball earlier, we can see a massive bounce on plays like these.
CKPT.
You know, psychological level, I had to take some profits out. I got 10 contracts left. It can go wherever it wants at this point.
Note the NASDAQ missed this morning's 8850 mental number as well, like the 2880.
CGC.
Just noting the small cap, the Canary and the coal mine all day being the strongest, while the S&P was a little bit grinding to the upside in the squeeze. The Nasdaq was more weaker than all of them, and unfortunately, the Nasdaq made a catch up eventually and rejected that 8850, and now the Russell is just sitting consolidating. I think the 350 mark will be a tell if you do not clear the 2880 anymore. We'll get a reset to continue higher.
All right, guys. You know, we have the mock reports coming out, so be careful. I'm moving my stop a bit tighter. But the mock reports look pretty good.
We're getting closer to the last 10 minutes too. We get those wild swings, so start exiting some positions and tightening up stops.
Mock reports are slightly bullish.
CPA.
Last minute orders came in. I know, he's just taking off, guys. Look at that beauty. Okay, I'm gonna take some more off.
AVDL. DXLG.
Jesus, got stopped out.
AYTU.
I should have taken that.
DNJR.
Man, my stop was way too tight.
CBLE.
And here comes the wild swings of the last 10 minutes.
CKPT.
United Airlines breaking 25. Very strong break
UAVS.
here. A lot of selling volume on all airlines here.
Wow, look at LUV. Damn.
FUV.
Huge sell.
They're all selling off. I can't remember who alerted that in chat, but
Yeah, I alerted
thanks for the heads up.
that they
Somebody
grabbed.
posted it.
Yeah, I said somebody grabbed
Something
American
posted in there. I
Airlines
can't
puts.
remember what it
Somebody
was. Yeah.
grabbed $6 puts, probably like over $20 million worth of puts on American.
Yeah, sweet.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take some off on INO here.
Yeah, airlines are falling like there's no tomorrow. I think people are just anticipating really, really shitty earnings. They just don't want to hold through the earnings that are going to be released the next 2, 3, 4 days. So we should see a lot of more selling coming. QQQ 230 calls sweeps just came through. MOC 800 million to buy side. Coca-Cola is making daily highs here.
I was surprised it tanked too. Like there was more on the buy side, but I don't know what happened. Should have went up.
No, it's 28.70, 175. The open range breakout of this morning's range did hold, and we're still holding above that line. That's my zero line for the
Bank of America 5,000 contracts June 19th 2020 $26 puts came through.
Careful.
Wait,
with
the bank earnings are
UAL
done,
here.
right?
Yep.
On the UAL, I saw ask lots come up, and then it just all got bought up.
Well, people are just selling into the ask right now in UAL.
No, I think they just they're going to reverse it. Like that was the bottom. Not reverse it, but like it's finding some legs here. It might go sideways, so it might be a good time to cover a little bit. Usually when they load the ask like that, they're planning on a reversal. At least one of my experience here. So saw that happen to 24.90. So
Yeah,
it's just an indication that it may continue, but it's a good place to take some off.
Yeah,
SSI.
here it has to consolidate and wait before another move. Because
HNP.
otherwise it's going to bounce like a crazy bouncy ball. So
$600 on the ask there, just come and go.
yeah, look at those asks.
It's holding,
Just
so
stacking.
if you're going to stay short, reduce your position. Right, a little, but
I've been
cover.
short at 25.20 for the past like 5 days. So, there we go. Just broke. Look at that ask 500 ask size on 24.90.
71.75. Here it is. Let's see if they break it.
Ooh, look at ES just tanking.
Huge ask size on UAL.
Now I'm okay with me being stopped out.
See, it's reversing off the 24.90 there now.
I think this is a nice entry actually. What do you think, Tony?
For what?
Reversion?
For UAL?
No, for ES.
AYTU.
I wouldn't touch ES in the last 10 minutes just because it's so freaking wild.
Unless you are scalping.
Never mind, not
Here,
touching it.
UAL over 25. See, just watching the level 2 gave that one away there.
PXS. SQBG.
All right, so for the AXSM, I
UAVS.
said short under 98. I'm going to close that entire position. I don't know too much about the company for me to hold on to it. Plus, it's pharma, so just going to close.
Tesla 798. Wow,
Check.
it's flying up here.
FUV.
The MOC another 200 million.
And there we go. That's a continuation for UAL that we wanted to see. Ask holding below 25.
Jesus, UAL. That is so bad.
People just want to get rid of this into the close. I mean,
Look at LUV. That one just like fucking dropped.
Just wanted to
It
say
just
thank you
gave
for having me on the mic, guys. Appreciate it. Be safe, everybody. Take care. I'll see you guys.
You too, and thank you. You know, I think we got a really good team here.
UAL can probably break 24.90 into the close. Hopefully this
CTXR.
last minute.
Guys, 1 minute, 1 minute to market open. Sorry.
Market open, market close.
Club.
Yeah, and guys, remember airline earnings this week, so be careful. Yeah, I'm glad I got stopped out of. Sorry, go ahead.
I really hate to. Sometimes the level 2 is just so broken. It's showing me that the bid is higher than the ask.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I just switch tickers and switch it back. It actually happens on every broker that I noticed. I have one broker, Questrade, where it rarely happens. Wow, look at AXSM. I am so glad I got out. That was beautiful. That was a really good exit. All right, guys. The Dream Team, we're going to have our meeting in like 15 minutes.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow, bud.